Super duper.
Hi guys, welcome to the PPA. This is the Open Women's Singles. We have Katie Morris serving. The score up the other end, we have, I call her Andy D, but it's Pickleball. I say it terribly, so I will say Andy D. The score is 1-2. That's a really nice shot from Katie. Score is now 2-2. So this is the singles. I think they're into the second or third round. Potentially this. Oh, bad luck from Kate Morris there. I feel like watching, sorry, we've come in this game a little bit late, so it's 2-2. Andy just over pushing there. Usually she doesn't make those errors. She doesn't like it when she does. Side out. So still 2-2. Oh, overshot it. Gave it away there. So we've got Kate Morris from the UK. Lovely player. Oh, well done. And we've got Andy D from Australia. Not sure how long Kate's played, but Andy's just been on a year. Very smart player around the court. Captain of the Northern Crocs. Goodness me. Oh. All right, we're still at 2-2, locked up. Nice shot. And I feel like, oh, good work. I think Katie, if Katie's going to have a chance at winning this, I mean, Andy D is so solid off the back of the court. Like, very rarely do you see her lose a point from there. So I would be very interested to see if Katie can get into the net quickly. I mean, Andy's going to hit such penetrating shots. But Andy can rally from the back all day. Oh, look at that winner. Take that. No one can get on the board. They just keep getting side outs here. So this is the pro singles. I think both heavy tennis backgrounds, these girls. Oh, bad luck. She knew what she wanted, but Andy read that really well and was actually sitting behind. 4-4, is it? Sorry, I've got the score wrong, guys. 4-4. Oh, again, trying to overpress there. Oh, lovely, lovely. Again, I mean, Andy doesn't go away. So you've got to literally hit 3 essential winners before you even get to it, before you even get a chance at hitting another winner. So you've got to be, Katie's got to be ready. Oh, that's a great shot. Look at that. Holy moly. That's a beautiful roll from the back of the court from Andy D. Goodness me. She's just like, why did I slice that? Why didn't I topspin that one? I haven't seen Andy get upset with herself before. This is the first. Oh, Katie got away with it. I think a timeout. it's a pretty tough match. All players are doing pretty well. We might try and put the score up for you shortly. But as I said, this is the pro women's singles. I think it might even be the quarterfinals, but I'm not. Oh, round of 8. So it's a beautiful day here. PPA have done a great job. We've got all the courts. Everyone's very excited to be here. The weather outside is absolutely beautiful. I was a bit worried that it might start raining, but it hasn't done that yet. So Katie just getting some advice there, and I feel like her mates just said to her, looks like Theo from Germany, has just said, look, mate, you've got to get in. You've got to come to the net and put some pressure on Andy. And there it is. Well done. She's achieved that. Katie's quite a hard hitter, so there's no reason why she can't follow her ball up. We see a lot all the time. Oh, here we go. We're on the scoreboard. There we go. Just over pressing there. I mean, Katie is a hard hitter. You don't want to be looking at the ball bounce and then decide that you're going because it's a good shot, right? You've got to be on the move. Katie just trying an inside-out forehand there, but being in the centre of court, it's quite hard to get that angle. Beautiful shot from Andy. And I feel like both players, when they're coming in and they command the net, they're in a much better position. Staying back is okay, but you're going to tank yourself pretty easily. Like, you'll gas yourself early out. I mean, it's a quick game, this game, so... Well, Andy trying again, but that's a rare miss from Andy. That's a beautiful shot from Katie Morris. Just getting it right low into Andy's backhand, forcing her to take a hand off the paddle. Again, opening the court. Oh, beautiful. Yeah. I feel like that's naturally is Katie's style, is to come in and grab that ball. So she's still got the lead. Oh, that's smart. So 3 times in a row, Katie came in and then she hit the forehand on Andy D and then she attacked her backhand. Now, she caught Andy. Andy was starting to move to the backhand, thinking that's where Katie was going. And then Katie just did a nice little flick roll mid-court into a forehand and wrong-footed her completely and scored the point quite easily. Oh, bad luck. That was a lovely shot from Andy, though. Nice and low at Katie. It's very difficult to get that top spin. So we're at 6-9. But again, just that inside-out forehand spraying long. And I feel like that's because of the kick Andy's got on the ball. It's got so much top spin on it. So Katie's just timing it a little bit later. And again, there's a couple of errors there creeping in. I think it's 8-9. Oh, smart shot. That is well hidden from Katie. It's not that easy to read the ball when Katie's hitting it. So she hides that on her paddle very well. Wrong foots and waits for Andy to commit, and then off she goes. It's a very smart play from both players. Oh, yep, that was in, side out. Katie's gone back to sitting on the baseline a little bit. Oh, well done. Right, that might be the first set, the first game, sorry. So we're playing the best of 3 here. So that's really well done. It'll be interesting. We'll see what happens with the change of ends. I'm not sure there's going to be too much of a difference indoors here, but you never know. I think Andy's got to come forward. If she really wants a shot at this, she needs to pressure Katie and keep her back off her back foot as much as she can. And Andy D's got such penetrating deep balls. There shouldn't be any reason why she can't follow it up and come to the net. So I think hopefully, I mean, Andy's great off both wings standing at the back of the court, but I would like to see her approach the net, even if she just jams Katie up to have a look at it, as opposed to trying to hit angles and approach. I'd just jam her straight in the middle at her body and just see how she copes with that, because we've seen Katie make her most errors off an inside-out forehand at the moment. And there it is again. So Andy just keeping it reasonably up the middle of the court and forcing the error straight away. We're in game 2. Again, up the middle. Well left. And that's now Andy's able to pin Katie back and stop her advancing. Oh, too good. Too good. I would have liked to have seen Andy do that little flick roll she did before. It was insane. So I think we're at 1-1. Sorry, guys. We haven't got a ref out there, so might be able to find one. Yeah, too good. I think I'd like to see Andy D again just roll that ball a bit softer. I know that it sort of goes against everything, but Katie's very good at reading what Andy's going to do in terms of passing shots. Nice shot from Andy. Now, if you notice, it wasn't necessarily the deep shot there. It was halfway through the court, but on that angle, pushing her out. That's nice. Oh, that's a good shot from both players. Well done. What a rally. Katie sucking in the air there. That was a pretty tough rally. So 0-0. I think it's 0. Or it might be 2-1. We don't know. We're so sorry. I'll keep the score in my head once we know it. No one is talking, so we cannot hear the score. Oh, that's a bit of a rush. Yeah, timeout. I think Katie's a bit tired. We might get a score update while we're there. So PPA is a great event. I think all the events are pretty full. Everyone having a great time. We were watching last night the qualies of the Opens men's, I think. Doubles was on last night, and my goodness, the roof was going off. The New Zealand crowd was so keen and so involved. It was beautiful to watch, actually, just their community spirit and their excitement for the game. They got more cheers than the prize. It was beautiful. Everyone was loving it. They loved the atmosphere. It was fantastic. So big shout out. We're using Franklin X40 Bulls. We've got Eula and 6-0 and Proton as our sponsors. Eula being one of our major ones. That's what I'd like to see. That's a smart shot from Andy. And all that does is force... I mean, it's not an easy shot to play. But if Andy can do it to Katie, it's going to force her to play a drop or something as opposed to just banging her. Like, she can get those... Oh, look at that. There's that roll that we've been asking for on that forehand side. And even if Katie gets it, it's not, she's so on the stretch. It's not going to be an easy return. And chances are Andy will be able to come in and take that ball on the full. So 6-2. We think we've got the score right. Nice. Oh. That was smart from Katie. I think if Andy's going to drop it at the moment, I'd really like her to drop it into Katie's backhand. And then if she does hit a forehand, I want her to roll that cross-court forehand quite short. I think that would make some impact and probably keep Katie back for a bit, which is obviously the goal. Getting some encouragement, Andy, from the sideline. So we're at 3-6. We're at 4-6. Deep shot from Katie. Got Andy well pinned in that corner. Right idea from Katie, but too good from Andy D. As I said, penetrating shots. It skids when Andy hits it. She puts so much spin on it. Kate's not able to set up all that well sometimes. So side out. The second game. That was out. 7. 7-4. Yeah, that shot doesn't work, unfortunately, side out. So Andy's tried that numerous times, and I can't remember her actually winning a single point off a down-the-line shot. So I think she's got to go back to that forehand roll. Like that. Perfect. Good job. And that seems to be getting Katie. I think because she's covering her backhand so much, she's not quite expecting that forehand roll and dip at the feet. Good job. There we go. Point. 8-4. I'll just be the ref as well. Another point. So Katie's now, because Andy's passed her, 9-4, Katie's staying back. So Katie's got to come in. She's a bit worried to come in, but she has to. That was a bit high, and Katie made light work of that. Side out. And that's the thing, guys. Once you get past a couple times, you start hesitating if you should come in or if you shouldn't come in or what you should do, right? So it's really important. Katie again getting caught on that lower ball. I think once you come in, and especially if it's short, side out, 9-4. You've got to put more top spin on it. And she's trying. 10-4. Game point, I think. I'm going to go with I think. I'm sorry, guys at home. Oh, slide out. Just went out. Again. Oh, she nearly got it though. 5-10. Look, I guess if you're happy to chase that ball down. And, oh, slice serve. Side out. I haven't seen too many people being able to match Andy D at the back of the court. She's pretty solid off both wings with that heavy top spin. So Katie really needs to advance. She's got heavy enough shots to do so. Out it goes. Game 2. Look at that. We got the score right. So we've pushed it to a third set. It's so I think now Theo will be telling Katie there, mate, you did really well at the beginning of the set, of the game, but you started standing back because Andy started hitting that roll forehand on you. So really, you've got to push in and expect it, that's coming. If I'm Andy, I'm just trying to keep Kate back. I'm doing exactly what I was doing in that set. I'm using the angles of the court, and what I'd like to see, and I think Andy's doing it quite well, she's hitting mid-court, but she's rolling it so that Katie's literally off the court trying to hit the ball. And then by that point, she's out of position. Now, Katie Morris is quick, don't get me wrong, but when you've got penetrating shots like Andy D, you're not that quick. You can't get every ball, especially once you put out of position. So, really important that she gets in. All right, game 3. A fault. That's rare from Andy D. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Again, guys, if you notice that ball, it's mid-court. It's not deep. I feel like, like if you're a tennis player, deep is fine. People are going to hit that for days from the back of the court. But if you can actually angle it, like this is great stand-up rally from the back of the court. But the angles is what's going to get you the win on this. That's a beautiful shot. I think we've got a timeout already. That's interesting. I wonder if Andy's feeling well. That's an unusual... Andy usually is just like a little ever-ready bunny. She doesn't stop. Like, she's so, on her toes and engaged. And, as I said earlier, she got a little bit upset with herself, which you don't often see. So maybe she's feeling a little bit off this morning. Maybe not. Maybe it's just that Katie's annoying her enough that it's... I think it's 2-zip. Again, nice shot. I feel like if anything's going to break down for Katie, it's that backhand. And not for any reason other than I just think her forehand's just such a strong... There we go. Andy's targeting it again now. But if you let Katie set, it's on like Donkey Kong. She'll be all over it. And there you go. So you've got to push. You're going to have to push Katie around. Get her off the court. Hit those angles. Push her out. Get into the net. 3-0. Oh, 4-0. And that... It was the right idea, but when you're a bit tight, that's a tough shot to hit. I don't care who you are. That's a tough shot to play. That's a lob. We haven't seen that before, but that was interesting. That was well done from Katie, 5-0. The lob went up then, and Katie, instead of smashing it, moving around it to smash it, ran back and let it bounce. So I wonder if Andy noticed that. I wonder if it was just because she wasn't quite ready for it, and that's what happened. That's a lovely shot. Well done, Katie. 6-zip. If I'm Andy, I'd be considering another timeout at this point. She gets 2 per set, per game. She's just trying to reset herself here. She's still shaking her head as she turns back though, so. There we go. Side out. And he's like, yes, for goodness sake, let's go. That is clever, Andy. Oi! Oh, nearly wore Katie. 1-6 on the board. Oh! See, that was interesting. Now, Andy, because Andy has been doing that forehand roll, Katie nearly missed that shot. It was a great shot. But Katie nearly missed it because she thought that that's what was coming. Oh, we've got a timeout. Oh, no. Whoops-a-daisies. I think a card's coming out because Andy threw a paddle. Oh, no, warning? Okay. Just a chat too. Well, she didn't really throw it, but... Oh! Katie's like, what happened there? All right, here we go. I think it's 3-6. Sorry, guys, I am guessing the score. That was clever. What I like there is Andy, that's 4-6, relentlessly in this game has pressured Katie's backhand. And in that instance, when she could step forward, Katie, she's like, yeah, no, I'll give it to you down the line, see what you can do. I've got you hugging the backhand. Oh, that's a good shot from Katie, though. Really forced Andy to hit a good down-the-line shot and unfortunately just sailed long. Side out. Oh, she left a gap and successful. So Katie baited Andy into hitting a forehand volley. So good pick up. Oh, pushed it. I think it's 7-6 to Andy. Timeout called. I might get a score check. Just give us 1 sec, guys. Sorry, guys. We're just getting a score update. I think it's 5-3 to Katie, so I was well off. 5-3 to Katie. Give me 1 sec. Thank you. So I wasn't even close, I'm sorry. Oh, Andy's taken it out of the air. Katie got it back. Oh, what a rally. Just 4-5. Oh! Katie had that covered though. All right, I think it's clear, guys, and I'll never be a ref. I think we've nailed that one. Was a mishit from Katie. I think she hesitated. I think she changed her mind. She was going to go cross court, then she's decided to go down the line, but caught it late. Oh, another point. 5-5. Final game. 6-5, change of ends on the third game. Also, great to see the Masters in action this morning. We have a live stream, I believe, on a couple of the courts. So at the moment, we've got Breakers and Rush playing each other, and Glory and Crocs. And I think there's a Challenger court going on as well that's live streamed. So I think there's a few options today. I can't see the rest of them at the moment, but jump on in. It's very competitive. It's been great to watch it. Been coaching a few of the teams. Here we go. Oh, Katie just taking a little bit longer. Andy D ready to go. All right, Andy with a nose. Good shot. Oh my goodness. Wow, what a rally. 7-5. Oh, yep, I was going to say. Nice passing shot. Katie hides that so well. Katie can literally look like she's hitting either shot, and she just waits. She just holds it. Look like she's got all the time in the world to hit it, and then decides what she's doing once the other person commits. Katie needs to move forward. Oh, otherwise that is tending to happen to her at the moment. So any more than sort of a 4-ball rally, Katie's getting caught. Oh, sorry, maybe an 8-ball rally, but she's getting caught. That was smart, took the pace off. Well left. 5-7. Nice serve. Well done.
Yes, Andy. Great shot.
Oh, what a shot! Holy moly. That was awesome. What a great shot. Here we go, 8-5. 9-5. That's a tied shot. Katie didn't recover enough between the point. So if I'm Andy, I'm pushing it quick. I want to serve straight away. 9-5. I don't want her to recover. I want her to be tied. If I'm Andy, and there again, that's a tied shot. 10-5 brings up game point, match point. Beautiful smash from Katie there. And push forward. So I feel like mostly Katie's been winning the points moving forward, but to her it feels like she's not, right? Because Andy's passed her a few times. Beautiful ground strokes from both these girls. Lovely. Oh! Take that, Andy says. I'll just paint the line. That's a beautiful passing shot from Andy D. Oh. Look, clever shot to play because that's been successful. I think there's been like 2 occasions where Katie's got that, if that. So the right shot from Andy to play. Another slice serve from Katie. That's a tied shot again. That was out. And game, set, match. Well done, Andy D. Progresses through. Well, thank you so much for joining us, guys. We'll be back and send a court for more action shortly.
Butcher duper. Okay.
What's your duper?
Hi guys, welcome back to the PPA. We've got a pro men's semi-final, and in the booth with me, I'm joined by none other legend, Aaron Blitz, captain of the Mavs. Hello, mate.
Hello, thanks for having me.
Oh, thanks for coming.
I'm excited to watch this one. I think Jack's been on a bit of a tear lately. I think he hasn't lost a match
Oh, wow.
in the last few months at
Is that
least.
right?
So I saw him lose a set before. Santosh gave him a run for his money.
Right, but I hear that Lucas Pascoe can't hit a ball out. He's on fire.
That sounds about right for Lucas. I think he had a nice close one against, I think it's Platel, the French player. Had a close one, but he got up. So I think he's going to have his work cut out for him in this one.
Okay. What do you think Lucas is going to have to do if he's going to beat Wong?
There's a lot of things you need to do against Jack. I think the thing with Jack is, like, even if you hit a short return, he doesn't actually belt his forehand or backhand. He places the ball and he knows his leg speed and how well he moves around the court. He'll just get to the next ball.
Okay.
So I think cat and mouse against Jack isn't going to work because he gets to everything. I think Lucas is just going to have to
play straight up. And really just try and muscle him around.
Yeah. Go for winners.
Approach.
Or if you're at the net with each other, Lucas has got really quick hands. He's just going to have to go straight through Jack and just hope that he gets those hands battles.
Yep. All right. Well, this will be I'm excited for this match.
Should be good.
Yeah. So you're off the back of a really good win last night.
Yeah, 4-0 Mavs.
Yeah, go
Happy
Mavs.
with that. And I think the Masters Mavs won 4-0 as well.
They did.
So
is that a record for the Mavs
contagious.
then?
That's our first 4-0 in Mavs history, I think. So
is that right? Jeez, mate. Not even when I was playing, we didn't get a 4-0.
We got a few wins, though.
We did get a few wins.
No, I think the team was super happy last night, and we had our number one draft pick, Nicola.
Pretty well, mate. I've got to admit, you were on. Everything you touched, you could have literally hit it with the grip, and it would have gone over and in for a winner.
Yeah, I think I felt like I played some really good pickleball.
Yeah, you really did.
I think having these back-to-back events, like we had Tweed, 3 weeks ago, and then I've had school holidays, so I've been able to actually hit every day or second day. I think that helps. It helps compete against these pro guys that are training every single day.
Yep.
Because obviously I'm a full-time
You are a
school
pro
teacher.
too, mate. Just to mention that, you just said that you weren't.
Well, I am a pro, but I'm not like full-time pickleball pro.
You're not a 17-year-old pro.
Yeah.
Like 18-year-old pro.
I've got a mortgage to pay.
Actually, I was saying on the way over, Lucas was in the Lucas Pascoe up there was in the business lounge. He's sitting there with us. We dragged him in, and I said, "Who paid for your flights?" He's like, "Dad." And I'm like, "Who gets to keep the money when you win?" He's like, "Me." I'm like, "That sounds. We should all get adopted by Chris."
Yeah, some inside info. I know Chris's dad, awesome blokes, obviously helping Lucas get to all these events, and Lucas making a lot of money off prize money.
Well, Chris
Lucas has put it all into savings. Oh, Lucas put it all into savings. He's ready to buy a house soon, I reckon.
Oh my goodness! Come on.
I know.
Is he going to buy a house at 17 years old?
He's going to buy it now, but he's got enough there.
Oh my God.
He's richer than all of us, Lucas.
Oh mate, I better hit him up. I get a loan out of him.
I know.
Lucas looks very relaxed.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this goes. If Wong, as you say, moves him around, it's going to annoy him. It's going to be interesting if they can play straight up. There's a lot of noise. The breakers in the Masters have just won over there. I'm not sure. I think it was 3-1. I think they're very excited they didn't have to go to a dream breaker. I think that's what the celebration was about. Then have to play singles. Here we go. Time in.
Good serve.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I think Lucas is going to come out, be super aggressive, and I think that's the way he's going to have to beat Jack. And if Jack can handle that, then it's just too good.
Yeah, no, that's right. But look how easy that return from Wong was. Like, he didn't overhit it. Look at that. He's just putting it. He just tried.
I've never seen him miss 2 returns in a row.
Well, there you go. You've jinxed him, mate. I think. Oh.
Yeah, well, I mentioned to someone yesterday, like when I bumped into Jack, had a chat to him 2 days ago, he looked very tired from all the events he's been playing.
Yeah, well, he's in everything, isn't he?
Yeah,
I think
he's had a month stretch where he's gone from Tweed to Vietnam to China and now to New Zealand.
And I'm pretty sure, like, if he could play over 50s and all that, he'd be in every event here. Yeah. He doesn't stop.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're just checking his name. But I like how easy he just moves in. So it goes to show you it's not about power. It's just about depth, so that he can approach and then command that middle of the court. So how do you suggest that Lucas keep him out of it?
Lucas on his thirds here, or even his returns, he's just got to hit Jack off the court. I think, the cat and mouse is just not going to work against Jack.
Right.
Like I just saw in the match before, Santosh was just trying to pass him on everything, and he would win those points. So then if he was close to the net, Jack wins 90% of those rallies.
Yep.
Like
oh, that was a beautiful inside-out backhand almost, wasn't it?
Yeah, Lucas is so crafty and can spin and speed up from anywhere on the court.
Oh, wow. Oh, what a shot! I like the fact that Lucas isn't just hitting one spot. I like the fact that Lucas is like, here, have one down the line. Here, have one cross court. And
keeps
Wong's
Jack
not
guessing.
sure where he's going. Yeah. We'll call him Jack. We'll be consistent with the name. Otherwise, it looks like 3 personalities are out in court. But so how did you go? Did you play any singles?
Yeah, I had a first-round win against Oliver Gray, 5-7, and then I lost against Santosh, who then ended up losing against Jack in 3 sets. So I was actually kind of happy with that.
Yep.
Feel like I'm playing some good pickleball. Santosh was just really solid, like just making balls. And I think that's what you need to do. He was just being aggressive, hitting lines.
He looked comfortable, didn't he?
And, like, unfortunately for me, I don't move as well as Jack. So I lost.
Really?
Yeah. But, yeah, I reckon Jack...
I don't think anyone moves as well as Jack. Come on.
He's like 50 kilos and just glides like a cloud.
Yeah. He's like everywhere. He's literally everywhere.
Yeah, he was a pro tennis player up until recently.
Yep. And
Hong Kong.
as we know, pickleball singles, very similar tennis. It's just, that's a good backhand. My goodness, is there any better backhand than Lucas's down the line flick? Honestly.
Hopefully Lucas can keep this up.
That's a lovely shot from Lucas, well thought out.
This is massive right here.
Yeah. But I like the fact that Lucas isn't even focused on the score. He's just playing. Right? Oh, he read that very well.
I remember too, like Lucas at the UPA event in January, the PPA event, where all those US pros were here. I played Lucas first round, lost in 3, but then he went against Tyson McGuffin, actually had a really close first set.
Oh, wow.
And then Lucas kind of injured himself a little bit. But I think
he was running all over the court.
Yeah, he lost 12-10 in the first set against Tyson McGuffin.
Yeah.
So he can play some unreal singles.
Oh, I've seen him. He is insane. I mean, he's only young too. So the better he gets, he'll just be like killing it, no problem. We all forget, it's easy to forget how young these Aussies are.
Yeah, it's
right? There's a lot of 17-year-olds, 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds, and they're pros, and they're like unbelievable. And they're only going to get better. It's not like they're going down.
Like I remember playing against Lucas 2022 in Tasmania, and he was like just a young 15-year-old little tacker. I still send him the highlights today.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Of me beating him. Of
course. I think, there That was well
You got to
done.
keep him honest, you know.
Well, I remember having a chat to him when he was young in WA, going, mate, we're all going to be bugs on your windshield soon. Don't stress.
Well, he played for the Melbourne Mavericks the first season
Yep.
too, so he's always been a talent
Yeah, oh, he's
and a really nice kid too.
Oh, that was a lovely shot from Jack.
I think, yeah, Jack's just going to try and ride this wave. Like, Lucas is going to make shots, and Jack's just going to hope Lucas starts missing.
Oh, announcement, I think. Oh, no, he wants a timeout. He's going to take it. Fair enough. I mean, 10-2 in the first game. You probably can. I'm not sure what Jack was asking there. But tell me, who is your pickleball hero?
Pickleball hero?
Who's your pickleball hero?
That's a great question.
Thank you.
I
I was
feel like
up
I'm
all night thinking about questions. No, it wasn't. Tell me.
I think I'm pretty vanilla. I love Ben Johns, the way
hang
he
on.
plays.
Shh. We've got a minute silence, guys. All right, we're back.
So for the American watchers, it's Anzac Day in Australia and New Zealand today. So at 11 a.m. we do a minute silence for all the soldiers that have fought for...
You keep going.
All the soldiers that fought for Australia and New Zealand during World War I and World War II now. Called the Anzacs. Australia, New Zealand Army Corps.
310. Boy, let's set up.
All right, let's go. That was the right play. Sorry, we were a pickleball hero.
Yeah, Ben Johns, I know that's a vanilla answer, but like he's just been so good, so strong.
Yeah.
Honestly, Annalie Waters is up there too. Like I love her game.
Yep. What about the one that's influenced you though the most, you think? That you know, as opposed to a superstar?
Really good question.
Thank you. Should I have given you a list before I started
you
asking
should have.
you?
Who?
Oh, you can think about it and tell me later.
Yeah,
It's
let's do that.
okay. Oh, come on. That's it. First game. Jack's.
Yeah.
Oh, is it first game? Jack hasn't
it's
worked out.
timeout.
Maybe a timeout.
Lucas timeout. Because it was a referee timeout before. for
Oh,
the minute
okay,
silence.
sorry. Oh, for the silence, of course.
Hard for me. Like I feel like all my pickleball heroes, because obviously I was very early in the game in Australia. It wasn't like I came in and there was pickleball heroes already.
Yeah,
It
right.
was kind of like you had to watch those top US guys, like a Tyson McGuffin or a Kyle Yates or Wes Gabrielson and all these guys, which it was
Yep.
awesome to play with someone like Wes last season at MLP and
Yep.
Rob Cassidy's here too, like all
Yep.
these, and Joey Farias now. Like I'm playing with Hall of Famers.
Yeah, I know. Look at you go. You might be in there soon just by association.
510.
Oh. Well done. Do we know what sport? So Jack came from tennis.
Yeah, he's pro tennis,
Yep.
represented Hong Kong. I don't know if he
Any
played.
other sport?
I don't know the ins and outs of that, but I know he's top 300 in the world,
Wow.
400 in the world for men's singles.
That's lovely. Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable play by Lucas here. He's putting so much pressure on Jack right now. Like he's keeping Jack back. Jack's making those balls, but Lucas is just so good, so much spin.
Yep. He's keeping it right down at him, isn't he? And he's standing and delivering. Standing and delivering very well, and it's causing issues for Jack.
But yeah, both sponsored Yola players like myself.
Yeah.
So it's really good to see these guys battling it out. Lucas looking at trying to go to the US, I think, some stage this year, or definitely next year as well.
Yep.
Showcase himself.
I think that's a great idea. Oh,
Wow.
go. Oh! There wasn't much option there, was there?
No.
He was at full stretch.
Jack got that other ball behind him, and it was downhill battle from there.
Oh! We got it, yep.
Sure.
And if you could steal a shot off any player in the world and make it your own, what would it be?
Fair one.
You could take anyone's shot off them and put it in your weapon of
Side out.
arsenal, what would it be?
I think Tyson McGuffin's forehand is unreal.
Yep.
That you've got Ben John's backhand flick.
1-0.
There's a few different shots I would steal off
Are you
a
only
few
allowed
players.
to take one, mate?
No, I'm going to try and steal
No,
them all.
Can't take them all.
I'm allowed to dream.
Oh, it's well
Oh.
placed. Look at him. He just out-positions, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He just gets you so uncomfortable.
He just hits spots and puts so much pressure on you.
Yep.
2-0.
It's a great return.
Yeah, that was a great return. So you didn't really, you're only allowed to take one, mate. So let's not be greedy.
Yeah.
I like that.
There you go. Oh.
That was probably the wrong decision. Only because he was stepping that way. I feel like Jack's leaving a gap for him to bait him to get it there, right?
Yeah.
Because he literally was standing on the side of the centre line. So he was like, go on. Oh.
But yeah, if I had to pick an Australian player's shot, I would love that Summer Delabona backhand.
God, wouldn't everyone?
I would love that.
Summer, my goodness.
One.
Yeah, that is an incredible shot that never breaks down. Never. I've never seen it. I've never seen it with the yips with it. I've never seen her like get under pressure and not be able to. Yeah, that's a good choice. Although you have a pretty awesome backhand, though.
2-1.
I'm
You've
surprised you
got the
put that in
Tui
your
action.
arsenal.
Tui action now.
Yeah,
It
but
used
you-
to all be
Mate.
one-hand backhands all the time. Now it's Tui
Come
Nation.
on.
Oh,
Yeah,
shot.
but tell me this. How many people can actually change from 1 to 2 successfully with drives? And it's not usual to go, right?
Well, I had a two-hand backhand for tennis, and then
Tennis
it
is
came to
different.
pickleball,
Yep.
played one hand.
Yep.
And then, but now with these paddles, the grip, the power, you need the
Oh,
Tui.
shots.
What a
Well
forehand
hidden.
by Lucas.
It was very well hidden from Lucas.
Lucas's mental game's so strong too. He's always like cool, calm, and collected. Doesn't
Yeah.
get down on himself.
2-2.
I feel like the 2 is really good if you want to go from 1 to 2 for dinking and you want to do this and you want to do that. But for drives, if you're a one-ing, naturally, it's very difficult to start learning to drive two-handed.
Yep.
Right, but you can definitely dink two-hand. You can defend two-hand. That's fine. You can counter probably two hands. But these
Just-
people that are coming in saying, "I want to completely change my stroke," what would you be saying? Go for it.
Yeah.
You'll have a go. I'd be like, look, pick and choose.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
a nice
it
shot.
depends. Like these days, everyone moves around the court so well, and the ball's so quick. You kind of need that two-hand backhand to rip that ball cross court. It's very hard to rip that one-hander cross court. So you need both of those options.
Oh, I've seen you do that, mate. Pretty sure it was in a dream breaker against Joey
Yeah,
Wild
the ball's a bit higher up.
to get to a semi-final, mate. I'm pretty sure I witnessed that one. That was the winning shot, mate. Oh, Lucas was just ahead of himself there.
I think they're both working each other out.
Yeah,
here.
I think Lucas was thinking about the next shot, not the return on that one. Oh, good pick up. Oh, well done.
Like Lucas is so good down at his feet. Like he's going to cause issues for Jack here.
Yep.
So crafty.
That was light work for Jack there. You can't give him those ones, can you? The feel like Lucas has got to probably push in before Jack does. There we go.
Just a couple of loose ones here.
Yeah. Well, Jack started speeding up his returns. He was dropping before. He's driving now.
I remember in the first set, he missed like 3 or 4 returns well, Jack. But
that's a
taking
smart
shot.
shot.
What a shot.
Oh, he can have that. We'll give it to him. That was insane.
He just glided to that.
Yeah. I thought you would have said, like, Jack's footwork.
Oh, I would love that. I'm like an elephant on the court.
You've got Summers' backhand now. You can't have two.
Well, if you've got Summers' backhand, you don't need any footwork.
Although Lucas moves incredibly well.
Yeah. He's so long, deceivingly long.
Yeah, but deceivingly quick.
Yeah.
He looks like he's not going to go, and then all of a sudden he's in front of you. It's awesome.
Yeah, Lucas is tricky. Like, when I played against him, you just got to try and go for those lines and beat him straight up. Otherwise, like, as soon as you get in that cat and mouse, he can just flick and spin that ball right at you, cross court, down the line, whatever he wants. So he's only going to keep getting better too. That's the scary part.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, imagine being that age.
Yeah. And Jack is only going to get better too. Like, I swear, he's only been playing like 6 months or less.
Jeez.
Pickleball.
That's
and
impressive,
like, if you look at Jack's game, like, so solid fundamentals, and it's like, imagine if he had a bigger serve, bigger return. Like, at the moment, he's just hidden spots. Like, his serve isn't huge, but he hasn't needed to have a huge serve.
I was going to say, do you think that power necessarily is always your mate?
Well, it depends if you want more of a shorter return. But like Jack, I guess he's just so good at getting to the next ball. He just hasn't.
It will just grind you down, right? He'll just move you.
7-2.
Oh, nice. Lucas having a word to himself there. What'd you do that for? As I said, I feel like Jack started to drive the ball a bit more.
8-2.
Oh.
I'm glad he tried hitting that on the full though.
Yeah,
so that bounce,
if he let
was
it
going to
bounce,
be so out
he
of
was
court.
running into those chairs, I think. That was going to go. Oh, he needs to reset himself here. Just play the ball. And there we go, second game. So we're pushing to a third. What would you be saying to Lucas at this point?
I think he's just got to tighten up on a few of those loose errors. Like, he missed a couple of returns there, missed a couple of high volleys, wasn't missing in the first set. Like, I think all his shots is hidden well, and Jack's just been more aggressive. I think Lucas just going to go back and maybe just make sure he's making that ball instead of going for maybe a harder ball.
Yep.
But, like, Jack's doing what he can. Like, Lucas came out that first set and played unbelievable pickleball, and we know Jack is just super solid. He's just going to ride the wave, and let's hope Lucas can recreate what he did in the first set, or Jack's just going to remain super solid and put pressure on Lucas to make balls.
Yep. I think that's very good analysis there. Here we go, into the third. Jack started to return into Lucas's backhand, which is generally his strength, hasn't he? So on return of serve, or even on serve, he's tending to jam him up. Then. Oh,
wow.
What? And that's what we were talking about before. When that ball lands and you can't get it on the full, he'll send you into the grandstand.
Jack's like paddle face, like you can't even tell where he's hitting that ball. He was like last second just pulling it to the left.
Yep.
So Lucas had to hover, and you got to cover
fair,
that line.
Lucas nearly got it. Like, he was not far off it, but
Jack's hit that perfect.
that's how insane it is. Yeah, painting lines.
1-0.
Pretty difficult to play when someone's doing that to you. Oh, well, Lucas read that before he hit it, which was
because
brilliant.
most players are probably letting that bounce, and then Jack knows he's on that next ball, but Lucas is just taking time away from him.
Yep. Oh, into the commentary box.
0-1.
The Vipers and Challenger just nailed us in the commentary box.
It's a great volley from Jack.
He's ready. He knows where it's going too, doesn't he?
Yeah, he anticipates really well, moves really well. Very hard to get a ball past him.
Oh.
But like that, Lucas has got to hit those on the full.
Yep.
Has to.
Yeah, he's right. His tactic is right, isn't it? He's got the right idea. But easier said than executed.
Wow.
And you've got to expect that every ball's coming back. And there it is. Yeah.
That's some high-class pickleball.
Jack's just grinned there. He's happy with that one. Surprised he sweats.
I know.
Usually he just looks so chill.
2-0.
Again, he's just trying to overpress because he really wants to get in, but he doesn't want to give him too short a ball. Oh,
wow.
my goodness. I think I'm taking a timeout if I'm Lucas.
Like, Jack just gets to every ball like so early, and it gives himself so much time to pick and choose what he wants to do with it.
5-0.
Because he holds it on his paddle. He just waits for you to commit. He's just like, yep. And then he's like, wherever you're slightly leaning, he's going to go the other way. And then even if you manage to get your paddle on the ball, Jack's like, that's okay. You hit the next one for me as well. And the next one. Like, he doesn't go away.
0-5.
You've got to either hit a winner or force an error.
Yeah, Jack is not going to let you win. You've got to beat him.
Yeah, that's right. I love that attitude, right? I think that's just backing your skill, right? Understanding that, all right, well, the opposition's going to hit a few great shots, but so am I. Nice reach. I think it just went out. So change of ends. It's because it's the third game. And Jack just runs to his towel casually. Lucas needs to sit down. Change of ends.
Yeah, there's only a few players I've seen in Australia that move as well as Jack, like Tom Evans, another really good mover. JT at full flight, incredible mover as well. Like all these like world-class, high-level tennis players, like just incredible movers. And
I think Summer and Rose move extremely well as well. Those girls are all over the court. I mean, you can't really ever put them out of position.
No.
They do very well. Nicola's also one of those that move extremely well.
I feel like Andy D does as well.
Right. Fantastic. And then you've got Rob Cassidy who literally somersaults around the court and still gets up and can play.
Exactly.
So, incredible. Here we go. Change of ends. Now, Lucas had success up this end when he first started. It might be a mental thing, but it might help him. So, I don't think Jack has missed one when it's come down there on him. Right? So I feel like at the very least you're better at the moment rolling into his forehand. He sits on that wing so well on his backhand. Again, just pushing it. Right idea though, right? He's got the right idea. There's a rare error.
Like he's got the right idea, like return deep middle to try not give Jack that angle.
Yep. Do you feel like potentially Lucas is rushing his game a little bit?
I feel like it, but I think he has to beat Jack though. Like if you think about the first set, he was just making those first, second balls, and I think you have to have a high tempo against Jack because he's just going to grind you out. But obviously the quick tempo is just not working in Lucas' favour right now. He's missing a few balls.
Oh, sitting there again. Looks a bit badminton-y as well. Maybe he played it in his junior years. Jack. Oh, nice serve from Lucas. On the board. 1-8.
1-8.
Oh, nice. Oh, hit the crowd. So who are the Mavs playing today?
We've got the New Zealand Hustle, so the home team.
Righto.
They had a 3-1 win yesterday, and they're coming second at Tweed. So probably it'll be a tough battle.
Yep. Got
Looking
your
forward
game
to it
plan
though.
Sorted.
Somewhat. We'll work it out after
At the
this
warm-up?
commentary.
After the commentary.
Oh,
Well
Good
done.
hustle.
And that was good. Lucas kept him guessing, and that's the only way, really. If you let Jack set, you're in trouble. But if you can keep him not understanding which way, it's good. Timeout called here. We might jump to a quick ad break and come back in a few minutes. Thank you.
What's your duper?
Welcome back. We've just come back from a timeout. Here we go. Time in. I have another question for you.
Here we go.
Take 3.
Are you ready? I'll tell you after. I'll ask it after this one. Nice. Put him
what a
on the
forehand.
stretch. That's what he needs to do, doesn't he? Come in and really just keep one guessing which way it's going. What is a hidden talent or skill that you have that none of us know?
God, my answer's normally pickleball.
No,
For normal people.
No. Oh, yeah.
What a backhand.
Take that. I feel like he likes this end.
He does like the scent.
Yeah.
I feel like the lighting's a bit different down that far end. It's normally
Right.
a bit darker. Talent.
Oh, but like,
Gee, just stumping me on a few of these questions.
I haven't got there is literally nothing else.
Really
to
good
do
at Mario
except
Kart.
pick it. I'd like that. I'll give you a go at that.
Bit of Yoshi
Bit of Yoshi.
on Rainbow Road. Undefeated.
Undefeated, my goodness. So a bit of a gamer for Mario Kart.
Yeah. So write in the comments if you think you
Oh,
can beat me
nice.
at Mario Kart. Blitz Pickleball, Instagram. Send us
I
a
reckon we
message.
should do a challenge. I reckon we should totally set that up. See who can beat Blitzy. We'll set it up at a PPA event.
Drift King.
Drift King, is that you? Was that from like a misspent childhood?
Yeah, I just loved
Right, yeah, right.
Mario Kart.
Yep.
Especially during COVID as an adult.
Yeah. There it is.
Great game though.
That was great.
I think Lucas should be super proud of himself. Like Jack coming off like undefeated run at singles this last
And
month
took
or
a
two.
set off him.
Took a set off him.
Yeah.
Played
quite
some really good
convincingly.
pickleball.
Yeah, agreed. All right. Well, thanks for joining us, guys. We'll be back soon for more action.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're gonna go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
Hi guys, welcome back. This is the Pro Women's semi-final for the PPA in Auckland, and I'm joined by the lovely Aiko.
Hi everyone.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Oh, so good to have you in the box.
This is first time for me.
Yeah,
to
you'll be
commentate.
fine.
Yeah.
We've been together in India, right? So we'll have this sorted, right?
Yep.
Such a good player. I saw you in the Dream Breaker with your team last night.
Yeah, that was
You
fun.
did really well.
Yeah.
Who did you match up against? Do you remember?
Dream Breaker.
Yeah.
I played against Paula.
Oh, yeah,
Yep.
right. Who's a great one.
Yeah.
So today we've got Andy D currently serving against the weapon of choice, Mihei. Both players amazing at singles, and both players very big baseliners. So,
Yeah.
oh, nice. And do you think that the difference here might be whoever gets to the net first into the kitchen might be the plan?
1-0. Point.
And who do you play for, Aiko?
Today
Yeah.
I played against Andy.
Oh,
second
wow.
round. Yeah.
Oh, you've got good knowledge. What did she do really well today?
Yeah, we played well, but she ground stroke is so deep.
Side out.
And when she come to the net, her volley is really quick.
Yep.
So
0-2.
Does it kick off the line a little bit? Does
Yeah,
it?
yeah,
It's quite difficult then to get on the front foot, isn't it?
yeah.
When she does that to you. I think Andy could literally stand at the back of the court and rally all day.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a good shot. Put Mihei on the run there.
yeah, that's the one.
That's the one that gets
yeah,
you?
Yeah. Down
Yeah.
the line.
And she
back.
hides it, doesn't she? So you don't even get a look at it
Yeah,
until she
yeah,
hits it. Yeah. Oh, that's a good shot from Mihei, but decided to stay back. Mihei wants a baseline game today.
Yeah.
You're playing doubles and mixed?
Yes.
Yeah. With Kenta?
Yeah, Kenta and women's doubles with Marcella from
Oh, nice.
Asia Aces.
Very good. So Andy, every time Andy's approached at the moment, she's won every point.
Yeah, that's
from
the
net,
key.
is
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is that so important, do you think, to come in?
What?
Why is it so important to come in?
Because they both have good ground stroke and
Yeah.
a deep.
Yep.
So it's the key, come to the net
Yeah.
first.
Yep. And take time.
Yeah, taking the air.
Yep.
Yeah.
Taking the ball out of
Yeah,
the air.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good strategy. Andy's doing it very well. And
Yeah.
tending to really have Mihei on the stretch, doesn't she, when she's deciding to come in?
Yeah.
But you're pretty handy at singles, Aiko. I've seen you play some.
Yeah. I play well recently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're playing very well. You and
Yeah.
Kenta, for those that don't know, Kenta is Aiko's husband. We call them
Yeah.
both Kenta Mish.
Yeah. My actual last name is Miyoshi right now, but yeah, I'm using Yoshitomi, which is old my last name,
Yeah,
but
your
I
old
like
last
it,
name.
so
Yeah.
I use it. Yeah.
Well, he should change his name to your name.
No.
Here we go. We're back in. And we're going to tell the people in front of us, if they don't mind. Wait. Sorry, they were blocking our view, so we didn't get to see that point. 4-0.
5-0.
5-0, I'm sorry.
Oh, deep.
Nice, yeah.
Point.
I'd really like to see Mihei follow up some of these shots, hey, into the kitchen line. She's really needs to put some pressure on Andy. Andy's looking very comfortable.
Yeah, yeah.
She doesn't look stressed at all, does she? Under no pressure.
Um,
Again, Mihei's just
little bit.
hitting it long.
Yeah. But she's trying to come to the net first. Yeah.
Oh, good rally. Look at it. Oh, look at the depth. Look at the angle. Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
What a shot. But that's the thing. Mihei had to paint the lines in order to win
Yeah.
that point. It
Yeah.
wasn't, you know, a clean it was a hard shot to hit, right? Nice drives. I feel like when Mihei gets her range, which she hasn't quite got it yet, but when she gets in that groove, it's very hard to stop her booting that ball.
Yep, that's right.
So tell me, Aiko, who's like your pickleball mentor? Who have you like looked up to and has helped you the most, do you think?
Mentor?
Do you have one? Someone that you look up to that has really helped you over the years with your pickleball?
Rose.
Ah.
Yes.
Very good.
I like to watch her game.
Yes.
Today also I was watching her game and I
That's Van Riek, for those
learned
that don't
from
know.
her.
Rose Van Riek. Yeah, Rose Van Riek. Yep. She's a very good player.
Yeah, she's
isn't
very
she?
good. Yeah.
Is if you could take one shot from any player in the world and give it as your own weapon, anything, what would you pick?
That's an interesting question.
Well, you can think about it and we can come back to it. But
9-0.
what would you really like in your little toolbox?
Right.
That's hard.
That's okay. Think about it. We've got plenty of time, mate.
Yeah.
I could think of like 10 things I could take off the player.
Oh, 10-0.
Yeah. Yeah, she's looking too comfortable. Andy's swinging very free at the ball.
Yeah.
There's no... Mihei is... Oh,
So
there we go. She's come in.
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah.
Side out.
And no smile from Mihei,
Yeah.
the silent assassin. Generally, Mihei can outpower people, generally, right? So when she can outpower, she can stand and deliver and do that. But you can't do that against Andy because Andy will take that power and say, thank you very much. She'll just give it back to you.
Yeah.
So Mihei must change her game
Side out.
if she's going to have a chance to beat Andy.
Yeah.
Ref just grabbing the ball there, I think. Yep. Here we go, game point. So they play the best of 3.
10-0.
Oh, good shot.
Oh, so good.
That was well read because she hit it so well, didn't she? Mihei didn't try and hit it too early. She just waited for Andy to pick a direction and then went behind her. Good shot from Andy.
See now,
Yep.
Andy hit in the baseline,
Yep.
and then Mihei hit behind the baseline.
Yes.
Yeah.
It makes a difference, doesn't it?
Yeah.
10-0.
It's really hard to go to the net.
Oh. That's game.
Yep.
So that's the first game over with. They'll have a minute break and then they'll change. So have you thought about any weapon or tool that you would like to have in your toolbox?
Inside out, forehand.
Off which player do you know?
From Rose.
Oh, that is a very...
Because she can hit hard, but
Yep.
she can hit also like drop shot.
Yes. She can
From-
do anything from that
Yeah, from
position.
same form.
Yeah.
So it's really good.
I like that answer. That's a really good... Because it's quite deceptive, Rose's inside-out
Yeah.
shot, right? For those that don't know, she's the captain of the Bondi.
Yeah.
The Bondi team, who Aiko's vying for a spot. No. She's got her own team.
Yeah.
She's with Kentamish.
Kentamish. Yes.
Yeah, such a good combo. You two are playing so well together. So here we go. Let's see if Mihei... She had a little chat on the side there.
Yeah.
So be interested to see if Mihei decides to actually come in, which is the only way. So off someone like Andy, you must take time away from her.
Yep.
Yep.
0-0.
I want to see some Mihei's change.
I agree. Yeah, I
from
think you're
second
right.
set.
Yeah.
Side
Oh,
out.
She
yeah.
thought about it there. At least she ran around that, right?
Yep.
Usually she just stands and hits whatever she hits, but she actually tried something new.
Yeah.
She needed Rose's inside-out forehand on that one.
0-0.
Andy gets it so... she's hit it out at that point, but Andy gets it so deep,
Yeah.
doesn't she?
Yeah.
0-0.
Really puts you off the back foot and stops you coming in too much. She ran around it again and again. Oh. Yeah, oh, Andy read that perfectly. Andy was standing there before Mihei hit the ball.
Yeah. She knows.
Yeah, she's obviously watched
Yeah.
her game quite closely.
Yeah.
But that's her go-to shot. I mean, we all have favourite shots, don't we?
0-0.
What's your favourite shot to hit, Aiko?
My favorite shot.
Point.
Yeah, yours.
Oh,
What's like your weapon? If you get the ball, you're like, yes, I want it there.
forehands, ground stroke,
Forehand ground stroke.
ground stroke. I have inside out, but
Not as
as
good
I
as
said,
Rose's.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, hey, Mihei's in. Oh, that's an unusual error. So Mihei's 1 for 1. She's only come in twice.
Mm-hmm.
So she's 1 for 1. She missed that overhead,
Yeah.
which was unfortunate. I feel like it was still, had that have gone in, obviously different story. But it's still the right play. Oh, she's frustrated. That was a frustration. There's again.
Yep.
She's in. Oh!
Point.
She's 2-1 down. Mihei coming in on approach at the net. So maybe that's why. Maybe she's not feeling confident in her game up at the kitchen. And Andy's choosing to stay back. Oh, no, she's coming now.
Oh, good shot.
Wasn't that a good shot?
Yeah,
She almost hit that going the wrong way.
yeah.
She was going back to the centre of the court and still managed to flick her paddle
0-3.
and get it. It's Kentamish.
Point.
Oh. Andy making a rare unforced error there. I reckon I counted maybe 2 unforced errors off Andy's last game. So that's impressive. Like, I think that's the first one for this game. Well,
Yeah.
there's the second.
Point.
So she's given up her 2. She should be right.
But always she's coming back.
Yeah, she's never going away. 2-1. Oh, that's an over push there from Mihei. I think Mihei doesn't look like she's sure what to do and where to put it. I think like she's hitting it hard and she's blazing, but she's not quite
3-2.
thinking about the marks that she's hitting. She's just hitting, it feels like a sequence, but not a,
Point.
yeah. She's just telling herself, settle down. And who's your, besides Rose, who would be your all-time pickleball hero
All-time pickleball hero.
besides Kenta? You're like, no.
No chance.
Poor Kenta. Don't listen to this, Kenta.
2-4.
Is it still Rose?
No.
Who?
Old.
Any.
Any.
It could be me, mate. It's not me.
I don't remember.
That's okay.
Remember.
It might
Yeah.
come back to you. You're getting
Yeah.
old, mate.
Yeah.
Bit of Alzheimer's kicking in there.
4-2.
Oh, that's...
Wow,
I
good
feel
shot.
like Mihei's frustrated, though.
Yeah.
Which you never see Mihei frustrated.
Yeah.
But look what she's doing. She's literally running around like everywhere, corner to corner to corner. And it doesn't matter what she's doing. Andy is just standing there with her paddle going,
Yeah.
I'm all over you. Thank
Yeah.
you for coming. So the question is, can Mihei change her game? That's the question. If it's not working, can you do something else?
I think she can use slice sometimes.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
And if you use a slice, what would happen, do you think?
Because
6-2.
I think Andy looks so comfortable.
Yep.
Me hit harder and harder.
Yep.
So maybe a little change needed.
Like a softer ball low.
Yeah, softer ball low.
And that will force Andy to have to hit up to me.
Yeah.
That's a good suggestion.
Yeah.
Should we run out and tell her? They've just had a timeout. They've called a timeout. So we're lucky today we've been using the Franklin X40. Are they one of your favourite balls? Do you like to use the Franklin?
I I don't like it.
She does. She's lying to you all. I think it's literally the best ball going.
Yeah, but here it's okay.
Here's
Because it's
great.
not humid.
Oh,
But
okay.
sometimes in Asia, when we use fun cream ball, it's too soft.
Right.
Because of humidity.
Right.
So it's really
They're my
hard to keep
favourite ball.
harder.
You realise I'm not your friend anymore. They're literally, I love using them. If someone's like, there's a Franklin, I'm like, I'm in. Where are we going?
Yeah.
Oh. But also, we've got some great sponsors. We've got Eula, we've got 60, we've got Proton.
Yep.
What paddle are you using at the moment?
I'm using Yola.
Oh, are you, mate?
Yes.
Ooh.
I like Pro 4 new one so much.
Yeah.
Yep.
And what's your paddle of choice? What one do you use?
What?
What paddle are you? What brand? Like what model? Paddle is it? What sort? The Prius 3 or something? What do you? The Yola paddle?
Before?
No, now. What are you
Now
using?
Pro
Yeah.
4.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Sorry.
Sorry.
That's my fault. I don't understand English. I apologise. I misunderstood you. All right, here we go. Oh, got net cord. Oh, she's trying to tee off. See, Andy's doing very well at keeping it low.
Yeah.
So she's actually doing it the opposite way, isn't she? So Andy's keeping it low to Mihei, forcing Mihei to hit up on the ball.
Yeah.
Again, forcing Mihei to hit up. Oh, again, Andy making a rare error. Just proves to us that she is human and she does make mistakes. Makes us all feel a bit better when Andy dumps one into the net. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, it's dangerous area, isn't it, to hit anywhere up near Andy D's shoulders.
Yeah.
She's going to take it away.
Yeah.
So, like you said, a slice would work well there, or a dip. Something to force Andy to take it off her toes.
Yeah.
Because at the moment, Andy's just running away with it. Mihei is just not really worked out her game plan of what she's got to do to beat her. And that is frustration, which you don't often see from Mihei. Her frustrated. You don't often see her angry.
Yeah, usually not.
No, usually there's no expression.
But today, seems
although
like
there's
so
no expression,
stressful.
but mate, she did a slice, but then oops, it was a bit short.
Yep.
And that's it. We have the second straight sets for Andy D. She's through to the finals. We'll be back soon. Thank you, Aiko, for joining us.
Thank you very much.
That
it
was your
fun.
first time. Was it fun? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, enjoy it.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully we'll see you again in the booth. Thank you all for watching. We'll be back soon.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
Okay.
What's your duper?
Hi guys, welcome back to the PPA Auckland Open. Joined in the commentary box with Aaron Blitz, who will introduce, I reckon, the players for us. How are you, bro? How are you, mate?
Yeah, good. Really exciting matchup up ahead. Two very athletic guys. Mitch Hargraves, Triple Crown winner in Auckland last year at this event.
Wow.
Loves the indoor, pickleball, cooler air. And Kenta, obviously a pro tennis player, gone into pickleball the last 6 to 8 months, and he's just gone from strength to strength, and been playing World Pickleball League and a few other titles across the world.
Yeah, he did the WPBL. We just keep calling him Kenta Mish, and then whoever's playing with Kenta Mish is whoever Mish. He doesn't understand. Aiko, who was just in the commentary box, that's the wife of Kenta Mish, but Kenta doesn't speak a lot of English. He looks to Aiko to translate a lot for him, so all the time, that's what we did.
Fair
Got
enough.
Aiko to yell at him. So
We've had a few good chats. He's another Yola-sponsored player, so
yeah,
getting along. And
we're all here, mate.
And I'm obviously very close friends with Mitch, so I try and support him as much as I can.
Fantastic.
But these two are just going to be like just so athletic, strong baseline shots coming in.
What's your hot tip? If you had to pick, what are you picking?
Mitch all day, but that's probably more a personal one.
That's a personal bias. That was good. I feel like it's going to be close.
Yeah.
I think Mitch has got very beautiful traditional ground strokes. He looks lovely, he's comfortable, he's easy, moves well, he's great at the net. I was saying how fit he's looking at the moment. I asked him, I said, mate, are you doing some extra training? He's like, yeah, I'm surfing. So
we did have that chat the other day because he's staying with me up here, and he was saying, yeah, I think the extra surfing and something a little bit different is helping him out.
Yep. Oh, yeah. But I feel like Kenta's a little bit more of an X factor in terms at the moment. Like, Mitch hasn't really had a good look at Kenta for a while, because every time you play against Kenta, a few months later, he's playing completely differently as he did a few months before. So I think Mitch has got the right idea. He needs to come forward and he needs to press on Kenta and force him to do a drop or a passing shot. But Kenta's can be like the wild horse.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm sure he doesn't want to be referred to as a horse, but the Lex factor card. Ooh, that was well done by Mitch.
That's man. And Mitch is an experienced singles player. He's been playing pickleball since about 2018, 2019. So he knows what he needs to do.
Well, it changes his game, doesn't it, won't he, to suit what's going on?
Yeah.
Oh, shot. You'd win a can of drink for that. Hitting it in the corner there, wouldn't you, Ant, back in the day, mate?
I'm still ripping those forehands like that.
It looked like it was going to go out, but he had so much topspin on it.
Oh, that's a
lovely
compact
passing
backhand.
shot. He's got some firepower when he steps up on it, Mitch, doesn't he?
2-3.
Everyone's walking past with coffees, Aaron. It's making me very jealous.
Yeah, not much cat and mouse so far. I think they're both just like feeling each other out, going for those ground strokes.
Seeing if there's a weakness anywhere.
3-2.
Oh, Mitch did well to catch that. Just trying to work out if I've got any more questions for you, Aaron. Again, I'm really liking how Mitch is just dipping out at his feet. So even if Kenta Mish gets on it, Aaron's standing up ready. Mitch is standing up ready to just take it out of the air and get on him. Oh, that was.
Oh, he's got it.
He did well to get it. Oh, that was good.
But yeah, both these players had some tough matches to kind of get up to this stage. I know Kenta he won 11-9 in the third set against Joey Farias.
Oh, yeah, great pickleball player.
Mitch had a tough first round against James Wilson, 1 in 3 sets.
Oh. Look at that. Oh, Kenta read it.
That's something Mitch's definitely added to his game in the last 6 months. He's got so much control and flick now out of the air, which is something he just didn't have previous. And
right. So
it's
what
given
would
him
you
so many more
normally have
opportunities.
done?
Like he would have just sliced that cross court.
Okay.
But I think that getting that extra top spin and rip through adds so much extra pressure.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
he
he got it. So do you think that Kenta should have taken that down the line shot out of the air and not let it bounce?
Yeah.
I feel like he let Mitch back in, didn't he? It's just such small little margins, Aaron, isn't it?
Like something like Lucas was doing against Jack before.
Exactly, reaching and even if you just pushed it, it would still be better than giving Mitch time when it bounced. Oh my
Mitch
goodness.
is not missing a forehand right now, just ripping that ball.
But it looks like it's going to sail straight out and then it's dipping. He's got such a rip on it.
Ice free.
Great shot.
Mitch is not missing many ground strokes though. He's doing well.
No,
Kenta's just
that
trying
one
to
was
kind
out.
of survive at the moment.
Yeah, he looks like he's.
Just ride the wave.
He won't go away, but. Oh, well done. I feel like in the
Great shot.
WPBL when Kentamish played, the way to get the best out of him was I got Eduardo Azari to stand up on the kitchen line and just belt balls at him. Like, at his head. Like, just, and that woke it, like, he just fired. He's ready to go.
Sometimes you need that.
Yeah. Nothing else worked. And I was just like, stand here, boot balls at him. Kitchen to kitchen, and that woke him up. Oh. Oh, well done. So Mitch's footwork looked like he was going to go cross court, and then
Well, his body weight was shifting to the
wasn't
left,
it?
and he's just.
And he just rolled it last minute. Do you want to add that into your like little repertoire?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And all these shots.
All these shots. You can only have
Some,
one.
the
You're very
summer
greedy.
backhand.
Maybe two. Maybe I'll give you 2 shots.
I wouldn't mind the
Nice.
Tom Evans serve.
Oh! And time to run around and hit an open forehand. Oh!
What a rally.
Mitch did the most work there of everyone.
Yeah, we should could have that backhand again.
Bye-bye.
All right, 5-5, locked up.
Right up.
Frustrated on that one, just out. I think it would have been a good shot, obviously, had it have gone in, because Mitch was favouring that forehand. He thought it was going that way.
Point.
He's got to reset here. Would a timeout be any use to him?
6-5.
You'll probably see after this point.
Well done. How often do you use a timeout, and what do you use a timeout for, Aaron?
I think, yeah, especially when it's like that 6-all, 5-all, and you lose 2 points in a row, that's probably a good time to do a timeout. Or sometimes for me, I just need a breather.
Yep.
Right up.
Sometimes just like an offensive timeout. Or
Yep.
using the singles earlier, like if you're 7-2 up and you miss one return, and it's like, well, maybe I need a reset, have a bit of a breather.
Yep. Is it always about what you're doing though, or do you ever look at the opposition and see if they're uncomfortable or?
I think for most people, it's probably looking at their opponent and just seeing like how they feel. But I feel for me, I kind of just go with how I'm feeling.
Yep. So for you that works.
So yeah, everyone's a bit different.
Timeout.
Unless
Cool.
someone's like red hot, maybe I'll do a timeout.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know, maybe that's my downfall. Sometimes I try and ride the wave a little bit too much.
Right, instead of just calling it.
Because I kind of want the timeout for myself
Yeah.
instead of using it against someone.
Yep. I'd definitely use it against someone. I think, like, because sometimes someone comes out like they're firing. Like they're just firing. And you're like, okay, I've got to do something here to stop. Because, I mean, yes, you can hang in there, but if you're starting to get down 3, 4, 5 points, that's hard to come back.
Yeah.
Not impossible, obviously. We've seen many recoveries, but yeah, I think rally scoring is a little bit different to normal scoring.
Well, yeah, MLP format too, you get one timeout, makes it a bit tough. At least for this, you get 2 timeouts per set.
Point.
Someone should have, well, you can't put balls at anyone's head in the break, but
You should have just got out there and started yelling at him, Coco. That would have woken
That
Kenta
probably
up.
would have worked him up, woke him up. Because some people, oh, God, he's nearly getting everything, Mitch. I feel like some people do really well for a timeout and others don't.
I feel like sometimes the timeout impacts me a little bit.
Yeah. And some players are like that, and others just, that's a great shot. Wrong-footed him. Yeah, sometimes it works really well for people, like a timeout, and sometimes it doesn't. For me, it doesn't really affect me because I'm never sure of the score anyway. So it doesn't necessarily bother me. I usually have to ask the ref what the score is. Oh, that was well done by Mitch.
So Mitch is getting all these balls out in front and he's just flicking, getting that angle, and then it's just opening up so much of the court.
And I'm impressed that because he didn't miss that one ball, he didn't then go, oh, I'm not going to try that again. He's made a point to do more.
Point.
Kenta's looking a bit frustrated.
9-6.
We've got 9-6. Oh, he's got it too. He knew which way he was. Oh! Take that, says Kenta Mish.
I mean, everyone's adding that to that game now. Out in front, volley, backhand, cross-court, short.
Yep.
You need it now.
It makes sense, doesn't it,
We
though?
get it past these athletic guys that are so good against every ball.
And the only shot available to them really is to get around the post, isn't it? Like if you're that wide and that short, where else are you going to go? Oh, you could maybe try a roll cross-court, but you're at full stretch. You're going to be pushing
Well, if they're getting
that
it
one.
short enough there, it should be a winner all day, every day. But I guess it is a hard shot to hit.
There he is around the net post. He's gone. Oh. Nearly 2 ATPs.
Jeez, Mitch got that. The crowd would have been roaring.
Yeah.
6-9.
Oh, I got another question for you.
Here we go.
Aaron's very upset when I ask him.
No, I like
He
it.
looks
I like
shocked.
it.
If you could play anywhere in the world pickleball, where would you choose to go? Like, just to go and have a... Like, that could be a holiday destination.
Yeah,
like,
just
give me
just
the
have
reason.
a court somewhere.
Tell me where you want to be.
I think somewhere in the Caribbean would be nice. I feel like there'd be some good pickleball plus some really good courts on a nice
9-6.
resort island. And then I have, like, drink out of a coconut after.
Sit on the beach.
Yeah, sit on the beach.
Maybe they could do that pickleball court in the water. That was a great shot. Kenta took the pace off that. Mitch was expecting it to come a bit harder and therefore missed it.
Go Mavs. Challenger Mavs walking past.
6-9.
Oh.
Smart.
Side up.
You can't give either of the boys, whether it's Mitch or Kenta, a high shoulder ball. It's game over, isn't it, really?
Yeah, well, Mitch
Or
is
it
just
should be.
waiting there until Kenta makes a move.
9-6. Point.
Just pushing a bit too hard.
Yeah, I
Thinking
think he's
about-
missed about like 3 returns, Kenta,
Yeah.
giving Mitch some easy ones.
10-6.
Oh, no.
Side up.
Shaped up like he was cross-courting that and then wait for Mitch to commit. And then sneaking it in behind him.
Yeah, Kent went against Ben Johns recently too in the US.
I
And
know, I saw that match.
had a really close first set with him.
Yeah.
It was awesome to see.
Right up.
Kenta just, I think, finds it difficult to reset. You know, he misses a shot that was probably the right choice. Like, it's not like he makes silly decisions. He just over pushes, or as you saw before. He's got quick hands, he moves well, but I feel like he's just in his head a bit. He's got to let it go. How do you let it go, Aaron?
Well, I think it's just experience for him. Like, remember, he's still at the start of his pickleball journey, Kenta, even though he's gone to the top pretty quickly. He's still at the beginning.
Right up.
He's just going to take some time and figure out what he needs to do in certain positions and at certain times.
What would you say to him, though, to reset if he's missed two unforced errors?
Time out.
Time out. 2 in a row?
I think just go for middle return, go for a safe shot and make Mitch have to punch that line on you.
Yep.
And if Mitch makes that, that's just too good.
Yep. Oh,
Yeah,
look
good.
at that.
Yeah, go to your high percentage shot.
That's when he plays free. That looked like a very free-flowing backhand. Didn't look forced.
Time out for Stego. 7-10.
I feel like Kenta can overthink things and get in his head a bit much, which makes him tighten up on the paddle instead of just instinctively playing, which when he does that, very hard to stop him. So we'll see how we go. We might head to an ad break, and we'll be back shortly.
What's your duper?
Welcome back. We are in the first game of the men's semi-final, pro men's semi-final here at the New Zealand Pickleball Cup. I'm joined with Aaron Blitz from the Mavs, the captain.
Time in. 7-10.
It'll be interesting in the break. I think both had chats to their parties. See what the tactic is here. I feel like Mitch's was an obvious tactic change already. Mitch has come to the net. Push in.
Yeah, I think Kenta just was making a few more extra balls before, and Mitch is probably just trying to ride this wave, and he'll probably go for a big serve here, hopefully.
I think both parties got told to get to the net. Oh, that's lovely.
Or backhand.
What a shot, Kenta. Kenta Mish.
Yeah, I think Mitch has to be more aggressive on his
Yeah,
serve
that's
to
right.
finish the set. Otherwise, Kenta's just going to
Do that to him.
do that.
Oh.
What a backhand.
As I said, when Kenta's free-flowing like that, so he doesn't look frustrated now, he doesn't look like he's in his head,
8-10.
it could be anyone's game. Oh!
Like Kenta hit an amazing backhand. Mitch has just perfectly hit that volley nice and deep. I think
Yep.
Kenta was a little bit unlucky there.
Yep, agreed.
10-8.
Oh!
Right up.
Close.
8-10.
Indoor pickleball for quick points.
Yep. Well, singles is, isn't it?
Right up.
And this is the danger here, right? Now, Kenta, when he gets upset like this, he usually misses the next 1 or 2 points.
10-8.
Now, this is a game point, so he needs to dial back in. Yep, well done.
Right up.
That was a good reset from Kenta.
Yeah, considering Mitch actually hit a pretty decent serve there. Kenta hit a short return and Kenta got himself back in that point.
Yep.
I could be playing in Mitch's head right now that you just can't get over the hump on this 10.
point there too. Again, here we go. Kent has got a reset. I'd be like, I think I'd turn my back to the court if I was Kenta. You just got to do something, right?
That's what a backhand.
Now we haven't seen him do that yet, so that was well done. First game.
That was just a power backhand through the middle.
Yep.
See what Kent has got.
Well, because he tried that, he did that before on a different shot, and he on that forehand, he got the win. So why not have another crack at that and see whether Kenta can control it? And if he did, good on him, but in this case, he didn't.
Yeah, because some people get a little bit tight with their volleys, especially when you're a set point down.
Yep.
So I think, you got to force them. No one's going to give you easy points.
I got a tip for that, right? Like, if you exhale, how hard is it to stay tense? If you exhale as you hit a ball. Have you tried that before, Aaron?
No, I'm going to use it today, though.
But, no, don't. Yeah, no, kidding. Of course you can. But, honestly, when people say to me, Coco, I'm really tense and I don't know what to do, and I'm like, you do know what to do. You train what to do every day. So it's got nothing to do with whether you're technically good or this or, if your forehand goes, you think you just lost your ability in 3 seconds. It's your mental.
Yeah.
So instead of focusing on, oh my gosh, I've got to hit this in or I've got to exhale. Exhale as you hit the ball. Trust your body.
I think it's a great tip.
Yeah. It's the only one I have.
No, you
So
got
I'll
plenty.
milk it for as long as I
You've got
can,
plenty.
Aaron.
You've got plenty.
0-0.
Smart.
Point.
And I think
Get
that's
so
the
much
thing.
dip on that ball.
Exactly. If you're going to pass, you've got to dip it. You can't be hitting it up at shoulder height. That was a good job.
1-0.
Second game.
Point.
Yeah, Kenta, similar to Jack, I think it's coming off quite a few tournaments in a row.
Yep.
They've just flown, a bunch of players from here have just flown back from China. They were playing in Chengdu.
2-0.
Then they were in
That's a good
Vietnam the week
spot.
before. Yeah. City of Pandas, by the looks of it, on social media, I saw.
Senora
Chengdu.
was my favourite.
Point.
Is that?
Just being silly. Yep.
But yeah, I think Mitch, straight after this event, he flies home and then he's going to Europe with his girlfriend Betty. Shout out.
Oh, excellent.
So I think he's getting some R&R, which should be good for him.
Oh, that's a rare error. I don't think I've ever seen Mitch miss an overhead.
I think under these lights, sometimes that ball goes in that light, makes it really tough to see.
Mitch has called a timeout, rightly so. 4-0. Just having a chat there, working out what his strategy is. I think Kent has done well. At least if he's tried to pass him, he's kept it nice and low on him. He hasn't tried to drive it too high.
Well, I think Kenta was making some good balls there, making Mitch have to play. Mitch was happening to miss a few.
Yeah, that's
So
it.
Mitch just probably just needed a quick reset and come out and just make these balls. I think some of the other matches I was watching Mitch before, he was actually down 4-0, 5-0 in quite a few sets. So then he just came out and started making his balls again. So I think he probably just came into the second set, loosened up too much. I think he just needs to go out there with the game plan again and make some of these balls.
Yeah, that's it. And B, I feel like he's slacked off, not so attacking when he's coming forward. He's sort of making the shot and he's got it deep, Mitch, but
Like he wasn't
before it was
urgent coming back
penetrating.
on that smash as well.
Yep, that's it.
Time in. 4-0. Point.
Oh, well done.
That backhand.
He's on.
Five zero. Right out.
Oh, just. Kenta having a smile. What?
Mitch finally got the error he needed just to get
Back
Get
in
going.
play. Oh, he read it,
Point.
and then he overhit it. All right, if you could play a musical instrument, actually, can you play one?
1-5.
I just assume sports people can't. It's not
multiple
true.
talents. back in primary school could play the clarinet and saxophone and the drums.
Oh my
was in the junior
God,
school
Aaron,
band.
who
Yeah, I
are
know.
you? I never knew this about you.
I don't know if I could do it now. It's been a long time.
Maybe UV might want to step in on that one, mate.
Yeah, I have a saxophone off. The Simpsons theme song. Used to play that.
Point.
And a bit of Green Day on drums.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
That's
Boulevard
a
of
hidden
Broken
little
Dreams.
talent.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm not that
6-1.
coordinated. Unfortunately, sport's it for me. I had this theory that usually really good sports people aren't really musically minded, but you've blown that well out of the water.
I can't dance, so just
Oh,
can't
okay.
do it.
I can't, but no one watches me, so I dance.
Point.
Yeah, I need a few beers into me.
Right.
Timeout call to see
Then I loosen up a little.
Bit of juice.
Yeah.
All
Kenta's
right.
just come out firing the second set. Mitch just feel like his levels just dropped like 10%, and Kenta's is just kind of just elevated, maybe like 5, and then.
Yeah, I think you're right though. Mitch has sort of sat on his heels a bit. He hasn't had that sense of urgency that he did in the first set. So
He's got Ryan Henry in his corner, just helping him out a little bit. Very good strategist.
and Aiko's yelling at Kenta, another corner that you can't hear there. Like, what are you doing? Do this. Very good. So I think Kenta's also dipping the ball really well. Like he's like, all right, well, Mitch is quick and he's going to get to it. So if he's going to get to it, I'm at least going to make it that he's got to pick it up off his toes.
Yeah.
And I think that's made the big difference in this set, in this game. Like, that's a pretty commanding lead. 8-1 on serve. See if Mitch wants to bring it back. I'm sure he does.
8-1.
Never over till it's over.
Right out.
All right, he needs a few on the scoreboard here. Get
Yep.
some pressure. If you can get it to like 3 or 4 points, I think that puts a bit of pressure on Kento.
There's that error again. So we just spoke about an error off the back of an error. It's something Kenta really needs to look at. Just over pressing because he's upset or frustrated with himself. Oh,
Right up.
that's a real mistake from Mitch. He really tried to rip that cross court. Or it skidded on him. I'm not sure which one.
8-2.
Bit of both, I think.
Yeah.
Point.
Well, both of these players, all their previous matches have been on the tennis court surface, and now this is their first time on
Right.
the pickle roll. So I think
Okay.
they've just been adjusting to that as well.
And the ball doesn't quite kick as much, does
Yeah.
it? So.
Well, I think it like spins through more on the pickle roll.
He's got it. Oh, I thought he had it.
Spins through more on the pickle roll, but
Okay.
doesn't go through the court as much as like a hard court. Like
Righto.
it does slow down a little bit, the pickle roll. Only
What's
a
your
fraction.
preference?
10-2.
I think I like pickle roll because I like the ball being a little bit slower, especially with doubles, but singles I want the hard court.
And there we go. We're into a third, guys, for the semi-final.
Yeah, I think Mitch will just have a big reset here, and he knows he's going to come out, he's going to win the first few points. Like Kenta came out and then was confident
Yep.
and didn't have, like, Mitch just, or Kenta had the scoreboard pressure, and it was getting to Mitch there, missed a few balls, and
Yep.
probably overdid it on a few of those backhands there.
He found his little range, didn't he, Kenta, with those rolls cross court and putting some pressure. We'll go to a quick commercial break, guys, and we'll be back shortly.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
Okay.
Welcome back. This is the third game of the semi-final. Mitch and Kenta, the pro men's. Here with me is Aaron Blitz. Oh, great first point, wasn't it?
I think they're both want to come out here and just get a couple of points on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I think that's a good, just have a go and that's good urgency. Oh, see, now that was working in the second game for Kenta. Mitch had a lot more urgency in his
first shot.
To get up to the
Kenta
net.
just didn't rip through that one.
0-0.
Oh, yeah, too good.
Point.
Can't
He's
do
had a
that.
few, like that was like in the first set, he was getting those deceptive forehands and working side to side on Kenta. Yeah, I think Mitch is losing some of the baseline rallies at the moment.
Oh, look at that. I want that in my little weapon bag, my little toolbox. If I can pull that out of the hat.
Can I add that with the summer
No.
Delabona backhand?
Oh, yeah, you can have that one as your second shot. I've still got one to go. Bad luck. Kenta willing himself to come on.
0-2.
Big serve.
Yeah, good penetrating shot right into his backhand.
1-2. Right up.
And again.
There's a couple of little errors here, Kenta, which would be like confidence building for Mitch as well. Like he's like, oh wow, now Kenta's missing a few.
2-1.
Yeah.
He might feel a bit more on top.
Get a bit tight. But do you feel like Kenta's gone a lot flatter on his shot than he was in the second game, right?
Yeah,
So
I feel like it's when you're tight, you go flatter.
Yeah. You've got to really...
Needs to exhale.
Got to exhale. Got to swing free. Or just have a cue. Like people say to me all the time.
Right up.
Like people say to me all the time, like, you know, what am I doing? What is it? And I'm like, mate,
1-3.
it's that you're gripping your paddle too tight. Like the first thing that's going to happen when you're tight is you're going to tend to grip your paddle tighter than you normally would, right? So the ball acts like a bit of a lump of wood hitting your paddle.
And I feel like your wrist locks
Yeah,
up,
it
like
does
when I
lock
get tight.
up. Yeah.
3-1.
But sometimes it's about not focusing on that and just focus on something completely different. It's like, you remember that?
wow.
Oh, that's a nice. He's swinging free now.
Off balance.
Yeah,
inside
going the wrong
out,
way. Like,
inside out, 4-y.
yeah.
Four 1.
Oh, he's got it. Oh!
Right up.
He's read that. He knows where that's going.
But you can definitely
Mitch
tell
is
Mitch
never
is
not
playing
there.
with
Yep.
some freedom right now, and Kenta's he's just
1-4.
pushing the ball.
He's feeling it. That was a cross-court ball, I think.
Yeah, he's just going for a little
Yeah,
bit too
it's
much.
too
you know.
much. And
But-
only because he hasn't made the shots yet.
4-1.
So he's got to go back to what he's comfortable doing. A down-the-line shot, well, some people, again, see, now he's in his head.
Probably needs a timeout, I reckon.
Yeah, he definitely needs a timeout. Aiko's sitting there like, mate, could you get a timeout? She's to the... You can't see her, but she's to
I
the
reckon
right
it'll be
of
after
screen.
this point if he loses this
Yep.
one.
Oh, that
that's
was
really
well
good.
done.
Right up.
Both just moved so well.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind the movement of either player. I'll take that.
Yeah.
1-5.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to get it. Oh, yeah.
What a rally.
Woo!
Both made some incredible balls there.
You're just like, it's never over the point, is it?
2-5.
There it is
Oh,
again.
no.
So now he's starting again to swing free.
Definitely.
And I think he just needs that. He really just needs to put that rip on the ball. And it's
Time out
working.
for Mitch.
Yeah,
3-5.
that's working for him, right? So, that's that.
They've
yeah,
both got this really nice, like, inside-out forehand.
They do.
Like, and they're just getting that spin and grit on that. It's impressive.
Yeah. Just going back to that breathing thing, or like focusing on something different. I was out to dinner many years ago, and I'm by no means a swim coach. I'm terrible at it, but the father was telling me about his son and how great he is at, you know, like in practice, and he can break records and do all that, but the minute it's competition, he chokes. And I said, well, what are you telling him? And he's like, well, I'm telling him to, you know, get in the zone and concentrate. And I'm like, and what does that mean? Like, this kid's 15. Are you telling a kid to get in the zone and concentrate? Well, the kid, I guarantee you, if you ask that child what it is, he has no idea. So I said, how about you try this? How about you just get him to focus on his, like, I don't know, swimming. Oh, there he's got him. How about you get him just to focus on his fingertips as they come through the water, or, you know, something random.
4-5.
And anyway, he went, oh, that's different. I said, well, give it a go. Like,
Coco, the swim coach.
I'm not a swim coach. Anyway,
swim, pickleball coach, tennis coach.
He smashed the record. He went
He
out
coached
there the
me
next
Mario
weekend
Kart as
and
well,
yeah,
yeah.
Mario Kart. I mean, I'll have a go. It'd be like loose thumbs, wouldn't it?
I made him play. They both struggle with that
Overhead,
high
aren't
ball
they? Yeah.
in the middle.
So, yeah, this kid went out and smashed all the PBs and all the records that were held for 15-year-olds. So
5-5.
the father messaged me and said, will you coach him? I'm like, no. I can't coach him in swimming. I can relax him, but that's the best I can do.
It'll be switch sides.
But
1
how
minute.
underrated is mental training? And, like,
Very underrated, yeah.
it is...
It's a lot of players that get inside their own head. I feel like for me personally, I feel like I'm cool, calm, collect, always on the court.
Yep.
Know what I need to do. But the issue is sometimes I just mentally, like, I feel like I get down on myself, then I get tighter and tighter, and then I start playing bad. When I'm playing really free, I feel good. Yep. Otherwise, like, I'm not like a super angry player, but some players, like, they'll play with a lot of freedom, but they'll get really angry, and then they go for balls that they shouldn't be going for.
That's frustration.
So there's kind of like a spectrum there of where you kind of sit with maybe anger, concentration.
But isn't it more important to know how you can reset? Because it's different for you of what it is for me. Yeah. So if I say to you, concentrate, well, that's great. But you're going to have a different version. If I say to you, how do you concentrate? I can guarantee you it's going to be different to how I concentrate. Or how do you reset? It's going to be different to how I reset. So saying words like that isn't helpful to people when they're young. No, he's made sure. He's like, nah.
It would, like, for me, sometimes I like just to look at someone on the sidelines, like I make a joke or I try and...
pull a face.
Yeah, just get some lighthearted humour just to kind of get me out of that slump, get some positive energy, and I feel like I feed off that. But some people just want to be dead centre. Yeah,
I'm not that player. I don't really... Look, I can do either. I prefer to be a Muppet. Nice shot. So good. I really like that, yeah. That was really good for
Backhand
Mitch.
flick.
Yep. But he's recovering. He looks like he could go anywhere with it.
Get him drop shot that. I've seen him do that. Oh,
again.
wow.
Aaron's in the commentary box practicing.
Practicing what
that
Mitch
flick.
is doing.
He's mirroring Mitch.
Looking good.
He wants it. You have to go and have a lesson off him and see if he'll teach you. Oh, nice. Oh. Both players have got it when it's relaxed.
Yeah.
5-7.
Kenka read it too. Mitch just hit that perfectly cross court.
Yep.
Didn't
and
give
he
it
was
too
ready
much
for the
angle.
next one, wasn't he? He was sitting there.
Seven, 5. Right out.
So if you could have a game against anyone in pickleball,
Ben Johns.
singles,
That's what I want. Oh.
or do you just want to play skinny singles and he plays singles?
I want him to play with his opposite hand.
Opposite
everything.
hand.
But I think he'd still beat me.
Yeah, I reckon.
I've seen him
I was gonna
play
say,
with the opposite
that'd
hand.
be
He's good.
potentially embarrassing.
I think it'd just be an awesome experience, like something like Kenta got to experience at a high level, and I think
6-7.
we can learn a lot from that. Like we're talking about a guy that's a 7.0 plus duper,
Yeah,
and like
that's
we think
insane.
6.0s are crazy. Imagine
Yeah.
a 7.0.
Yeah, it's levels above, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's different.
Like all the incredible shots these guys are hitting, that's 7.0s hit every shot.
Yeah.
And
They
don't
make every ball.
And yeah, they don't make basic errors, and they're really good defensively.
Oh, that is a red miss.
Timeout called receiver, 8-7.
Oh, there you go. Mitch not happy with that. Decided to time out. And
Had the
that's
shot he
probably
wanted
good.
though. Had the shot.
Yeah,
had the shot.
definitely. He definitely does. It's not like anyone's doing anything wrong. I mean, people are making people hit exceptional balls. Do you know what I mean? Like Aaron, you're doing amazing. Keep it up, buddy. Mitch
A lot of exhales.
Yeah, and a lot of keep relaxed, buddy. Hydrate. But Mitch knows, right? So he's frustrated at that. He's like, I want a timeout. Get me off the court so I can reset. So obviously he knew that he wasn't going to reset quick enough. So he's called his timeout. So that's good.
Because I feel like he's on top of the points here. It's just, he just missed that backhand dink and gets Kenta back in the match.
And I think it's 2 for 1 in terms of times out. Kenta's probably been a bit slower coming out of the blocks off a timeout. He wasn't the last timeout, but it'll be interesting to see
Time in,
how it goes
8-7.
this one. Oh, I would have taken that out of the air.
Yeah, I think Mitch was surprised there.
Yep. Kenta's so quick, he could have just run on that and crushed it.
9-7.
There we go. Like, Mitch is winning a lot of the points as soon as he's up at the net and Kenta's back.
Yep.
I think Mitch just got to keep getting in there and get into those rallies.
I feel like, Mitch has lost a little bit of confidence.
7-9.
Like, I think there's a difference being... Oh, what a shot.
Right up.
Oh, my goodness. There's a difference being assertive on the ball versus aggressive on the ball,
Yeah.
right? So I feel like
9-7.
Mitch is a little bit aggressive on the ball, but when he's assertive, it's like he's, Oh, well read. Well read. That was really good.
Happy with
That was good.
Kenta would have felt he was all over that point, and
Yeah.
Mitch just equalised that. I think a good time too, because that could have been 10-7
Well,
Kenta.
If Kenta took that ball out of the air, it's a much different story.
7-9.
Yeah.
The fact that he let it bounce, I think he opened the door for Mitch,
Kenta's
didn't
quick
he?
enough. He should be coming in that. Oh, wow.
Oh, he's called it out. Yeah.
Close.
So hard to see, isn't it? Like, and 3 people could have a different opinion. We need
with how
Hawkeye, mate.
quickly-
What's
yeah.
going on here?
I know.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's just 2 laps on it. Again,
You just can't get
intense.
to 10, Kenta. I feel like it's a lot of
No.
pressure if he can get this to 10, but keeping Mitch in it.
He's got to stay relaxed. What's he got to do, Aaron?
Exhale.
Exhale. Oh, good
Wow,
get from Mitch.
what a
Well, he
get.
knows how important this point is. Oh,
Right up.
that was really well done from Kenta.
Yeah, I think Kenta's kind of knowing Mitch is going for that cross-court 4-y.
9-7.
No. Oh, he's hit it. No. What a rally. Oh, look at that.
Making him play.
Oh,
Wow, what a rally.
Oh, that's a great shot. What a rally. How many balls did he have to hit there to win the point, though?
Oh, so many. Way too many. I was getting a little bit nervous there. I needed to exhale a few times.
No.
Right out.
I like
Kent-
it though, because I think
Yep.
Mitch was going for a lot of those cross-court ones before, and Kenta's all over it. So I think now Kenta has to worry about both now. Just Mitch overcooked that one.
That's it. I think
Timeout,
alternative.
server.
Oh, timeout.
9-7.
Server.
I think, yeah, offensive timeout. So
Yep.
just needed a mental reset. He's probably going to talk to Aiko and think about maybe where he's going to hit the serve and where that next shot's going to
Well,
go.
the success is in that roll, right?
Yeah.
But you've got to be relaxed
Yeah.
to hit that roll. If he can relax and hit that roll, I think he's winning this match.
Yep. I think Kenta's just going to have to go for a big serve here, hope
Yeah.
for a short return, and then he's just going
And
to
then
run
try
around, hit
that
that
roll.
full. Yeah. If it's his backhand, it's backhand, or otherwise forehand. And I reckon just going cross court.
Yep, I
See,
agree.
I mean, lowest part of the net, go for consistent play, aggressive play.
Yep. Andy D warming up. She's obviously got her final. I'm not sure who she'll be versing in the next round, but she'll be in.
Time in.
Rose,
Rose,
Henry.
Henry. No surprise there.
Used to be a Mav.
Yep. Everyone used to be a man.
Once a Mav, always a Mav.
Oh, there's a
yeah.
shot from Mitch. So Kenta's in danger here, I think. This is his third. That was his third attempt at closing. Trying
Yeah,
to
he
close
can't
out
get
on
to
his
10.
serve.
Yeah, he can't get to 10.
if he gets much tighter, it's going to be interesting. Oh, it's gone over. Oh,
What
good
a rally.
shot.
Like Kenta, just nailed some deep
Point?
shots
No,
there.
sorry, that was a point. I heard. Yep. that
Yeah,
Mitch's.
it was wide by Kenta.
Oh, sorry,
yeah.
my bad. I need spec setters.
Point.
So here we go. Now it's a ball game. 9-9, is it?
9-9.
9-9.
Now Kenta's got to not over push here. Yeah. Whoa. I've not heard a scream out of Kenta before.
A Japanese scream.
Japanese scream. It was very nice, wasn't it? Still a nice scream, unlike
Yeah.
an Aussie scream.
Yeah.
But we'd
Not
be
the
carrying
come
on
on.
like show ponies. Oh!
That ball kind of stayed low then.
Yeah,
Made it
didn't it?
very hard.
He's got to loosen those wrists, as you spoke about. Really got to drop under that ball.
9-9.
You do all that work, it's still 9-9. That's a nice drop from Mitch. Yes.
Right out.
Mitch is just not getting in here off his serve. As soon as he does get in, he wins those points. So Kenta's doing a really good job keeping him back.
Yeah, I agree.
9-9.
Oh my goodness!
Geez, Mitch hit the baseline twice then too, and Kenta's just perfectly got those drops in.
Wow. There's another scream from Kenta. I've never seen Kenta this animated.
10-9.
He's up and about.
And that's what won him the point before for Mitch. Driving it into that backhand, so that tends to be the side that tightens, I think, for Kenta.
So I think Mitch just needs to get in here somehow.
9-10.
Oh,
Right out.
skidded.
Again, like a couple of those drives, staying a little bit too high. Kenta's getting that ball deep. Mitch just can't get in.
I mean, easy to see, right? Easy to say.
10-9.
Yeah.
Near impossible to do. Oh, there you have
What a
it.
match,
Kenta
though.
Mish, third in the third, takes it, goes through to the final. That
What a
was an
battle.
epic battle, wasn't it? Well, thanks so much for joining me, Aaron. It's been amazing to have you.
Been a
Boss.
pleasure, as usual.
Will you be back for the final?
If you're wanting me.
Maybe.
I'm
Well,
always
we always
around.
want you, mate. It's just whether or not you're busy.
If I can
you
fit
know?
it into the schedule,
Yeah, exactly. I know that you're a busy man.
I'll put it in
so
the calendar.
appreciate your time. Thank you so much. All right, guys, we'll be back soon with the grand final of the Women's Pro Open. We'll see you soon.
What's your duper?
Okay.
What's your duper?
G'day guys, welcome back. This is the PPA. We're over in Auckland. This is the final of the Pro Women's Singles, and I'm joined by the extraordinary, amazing coach, player, captain. I don't think there's anything this woman cannot do, Sarah Burr.
Thanks for having me.
No, thanks for being here. We always love to have you on because we have the best arguments.
We do.
I
We do
think
love a
out
good
of everyone.
argument.
Yeah, we haven't had an argument for a while, Sarah. I'm not sure. Not sure what we can bring, but you've been here. You've been running some clinics for the PPA. How's it all going?
Yeah, really good. So we ran a bit of a play with a pro session, which was a bit of fun, a lot of strategy and tactics.
Saw lots of people over there and lots of pros.
Yeah, we did. And then we followed that with some more like drills and skills and techniques and things like that, which was a lot of fun. But they're loving the coaching here, and they're so receptive to our ideas.
Great, the
and
Kiwis.
they
Gotta
love their
them.
pickleball.
Yeah, gotta love it. So you'll be following that round for every event, so people have just got to be...
Yeah, correct.
Yeah,
We'll
good.
be running
Excellent.
the clinics all around the country.
Now let's actually talk about the game. So, you can introduce the players. when you're
Yes.
ready?
So we've got at the far end, we've got Andy D from Queensland, Brisbane. Oh, and closest to screen we have Rose Van Reek from the
She's
Netherlands.
looking at us like, what the? Oh, don't do it.
So she's just come back from an ankle injury and then
She
just
nearly-
nearly rolled her
oh
ankle
my
again
God,
off
that
the
was
edge
close.
of the pickle roll. So let's try and keep that to a minimum, Rose.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Side out.
So thoughts on these women's games for me, Sarah? What are you thinking we're going to see?
This will be an all-out battle, I would say. They're very, very seasoned. Well, just got great games. They both love to slap the ball from the baseline and very capable from the baseline. But we mentioned earlier we're having a little chat off air about Rose Van Reek, her game, where she does like to come to the net. So you will see her do like a really aggressive approach shot, and more often than not she'll come forward and she loves to sort of play the game from the kitchen line.
Yeah, I think both players can definitely stand and deliver. That's never an issue. But I think as you just mentioned, we will see, I think the X factor will be Rose coming forward. Andy's going to try and push forward, but Rose has exceptional passing shots.
Yeah, she's really good sort of on the move, Rose, like particularly with her volleys.
Yeah.
She's really confident with that shot, sort of moving in no matter where the ball is really, how high, how wide it is, she's very confident. Andy's a bit more of a grinder from the baseline. She's got lots of grit, she never gives up, really consistent deep shots, and that's what she'll be trying to use to her advantage.
Yeah, well, look just then where she placed that ball was within 10 cents of the baseline, wasn't it, Andy D?
It was, and she can do it so consistent.
Oh, look at that again.
Oh, incredible play there from Andy. Just absolutely slapping the ball.
Yeah.
Sometimes it actually doesn't translate on TV just how hard that these women are hitting the ball.
Yeah. We need that super slow-mo. Oh, there's out of the air.
And she's come in.
Oh, good. That was clever. I think Andy recognises that that's something more that she's got to do. I think she slightly just hesitates sometimes, but she's so good at taking it out of the air.
I think there's a little bit of hesitation.
Oh, look at that.
Incredible roll. Obviously, Andy is on the shorter side of the height scale.
I don't know what you're talking about, mate. She's 6'2", isn't she?
And she's aware of that. So I think she's a little bit nervous to come in. Obviously, she doesn't have the wingspan of some of the taller, lengthier players, but she is starting to recognise when she does hit a good enough shot to actually come in and follow it in.
And for the viewers at home, what do you consider being the right shot would look like if you're Andy D?
Well, it needs to be, actually with Rose, I actually find a good approach shot is deep through the middle, like not giving her any angles to work with. Obviously, if you can get it deep, even if it's mid either box, left or right, is also good, but you don't really want to be coming in on a short return or one that's going like sort of short or like too wide and short is even worse because it just gives Rose too many angles to work with.
Well done. Yep. I also liken it to, which is not probably the best analogy, but if you see like a wounded animal, in terms of a player, they're wounded, so you've got them on the stretch, you've got them pushing, you've got their head down.
Yes.
Start attacking.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Start moving forward. That has been insane for Andy. I reckon that's a new tool.
Yeah, that sort of cross-court forehand roll.
Yeah.
It's just so aggressive.
So I got a question for you, Sarah. Mm-hmm. If you could pick two skills of anyone's game in the world to add to your little toolbox of weapons or your arsenal, what would you pick and who would it be of? If you could steal their weapon. You can think about that one.
So in the world, or
in the world? No, you can be in the world, whoever. But you've got to name the player, mate.
I definitely say Annalie Waters. Her probably the double-handed backhand, like Annalie Waters. Like she can sort of poach. She loves to poach from anywhere on the court with that backhand. I'd probably say that. Closely followed by Summer Dallabonna's two-handed backhand.
Hang on a minute, you've overlooked Summer.
Well, I was going to say Summer first. When you said world, I was like, well, realistically, I'd probably go Annalie Waters, but closely followed by Summer.
Fine. The best in the world can have it. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, nice
Rose
roll.
is like, look, I can do a roll too. Look at this one. And then what else? You got one more.
Have to think about that one.
Okay, that's fine. I've got more questions, mate, but that's good. No. And you're just really trying to push deep, and I see why. It just keeps Rose out of the kitchen, keeps her off the baseline and back. Nice roll again, and there she is. Andy's read it. Yeah, very difficult to lob Rose.
Very difficult.
Yeah.
She moves so well.
Yeah.
You've got me thinking. I'm just thinking about my second shot.
Right, that's why she's not talking, people.
I'm looking up to the sky, trying to think about each other. There's so many amazing players and so many amazing shots.
I know, but like, what would you most say? I want to add that. That would enhance my game.
Oh, Rose is painting lines here. I have to say also, like, I mean, Annalie Waters with her dinking, like her dinking just in general,
Annalie
off
gets
both
it again.
wings. Oh, I don't know if I can pick the same player twice.
Oh, I didn't really make that rule, so I'll let you. No. Andy, look, that ball skidded. Rose did such a good serve, and Andy copped it late. And
yeah, she did.
Very difficult to get it down the line in that case.
8-6.
8-6.
Yep, it's tight.
Oh, Andy went,
Yeah.
I know where that's going. Thank you. And fair enough, like Rose has won fair few points off that side.
Yeah, she has.
So, you know, Rose will change it now. Won't be that easy anymore. Well done.
Yeah, it's a good approach there from Rose.
Yeah, Andy's having a chat to herself going, what the? What did you do that for? But it's hard. When someone funnels you to hit there, like, what choice do you have?
Yeah, exactly.
8-6.
Oh, a bit of a desperate slap there from Andy.
Still having a chat. Yeah, timeout. I think that's a good idea.
Good timeout.
I haven't really seen Andy get upset with herself, except for probably. I mean, I might be wrong. You probably have more experience.
No, she's very.
She's normally very
composed.
level, yeah. But in the semi-final or quarterfinal, she was a little bit frustrated with herself as well, having a chat.
Interesting.
Yeah, I haven't seen that from her before. Usually she's the epitome of calm.
Yeah. So I think what Andy's really got to do here, when Rose is approaching, she's got to use those rolls, like to get the ball dipping as Rose is coming forward, as opposed to giving her like a high ball at the net or higher, because Rose will just kill that ball. So you've got to, if you see her coming forward, it's about keeping calm and actually just trying to get that ball to dip. It's more important.
And then is Andy following that ball in? If it's dipping
If
Rose?
it's dipping, yeah, absolutely, she could be.
Yeah. That was a short return from Andy. There's
she
that
followed
dip.
it in.
She followed
that was
it.
just incredible from Rose there.
That's the problem. Rose is like everywhere.
She is.
Might have to tie shoelaces together.
Put some glue on the bottom of her shoes.
Yeah, do something. A handicap.
That's a nice approach shot from
that's
Andy.
good. There we go.
Side out.
Now, I think Andy's smart enough to recognise immediately that's the play.
Yeah, I think the approach to Rose's forehand.
Yeah.
And then peppering the backhand. That seemed to work for her really well. That could be a pattern that she wants to explore. Well, that ball just going wide there for Rose.
7-10.
Nice. Well done, Andy.
Oh,
there it is
Rose
again.
overrunning it.
Yep.
It's good to see Andy sort of adding that element to her game where she's
She's
coming
got it.
forward.
She's got it. She just, I know that her preference is not to.
I guess
She doesn't
she's
need to.
had a look at her opponent and realised what she has to do. That it's probably the game, her usual game is not what would win the match for her today. So she's adapted.
But I feel like she.
Receiver.
And he's like, damn it. I was just like getting somewhere. All right, next question for you. Your pickleball mentor. Who would it be if you had to pick someone that you like? Yeah.
I'd say Martin Clark.
Cute.
Yeah. He's just all-around great guy. Epitome of health and well-being.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? It's sickening.
Loves
Sorry.
traditional.
I mean, it's great.
Loves old school pickleball. Lots of, like dropping, dinking, getting to the kitchen.
Yeah.
I mean, we can appreciate the new game, which is the faster style of play and it's aggressive. I love that too, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's exciting the way the game's going. But yeah, he's just a good person to have in your corner, I think, Martin Clark.
Fantastic.
Time man.
Good answer.
8-10.
Not that there's a wrong answer, but that was a good answer. I did wonder who you were going to pick. Oh, good pick up.
Oh!
Line up.
Good hustle there from Rose.
Yeah.
And see, I feel like Andy was really trying to hit the ball hard there, where it was just, if she can just get dip,
Yep,
she could take
agreed.
a fair bit of pace off that ball and get
timeout.
that ball to dip. And then
Oh,
there's
that's
not much
interesting.
Rose can do.
Do you think that's... I don't think that was because she was frustrated that she missed that. I think there's a strategical reason for that one.
Momentum
Yeah,
breaker.
maybe. Do you think that... Does Rose... Like, what's her take when she comes back in from a timeout? Does she generally take a point to warm up or something?
Yeah, I think she would love to keep the ball rolling.
Yeah.
Like, she would love to keep everything going fast. She does like move quite fast in between points. Like, so I honestly think it was just a momentum breaker there. Not a bad idea.
Yep. Let's see if it pays off.
Server, you have one timeout.
This is game point.
Time in. 10-8.
Oh, and that ball goes wide.
Just asking us if it was live from the commentary box. Look at the movement. She's just all
She's
over
everywhere.
it. Yeah. It's not even a, I don't know where the ball's going. I'm not wrong-footed. She's just, she's in the zone, mate. There it is, first
And that's
game.
the first game.
No rolled ankle, which
No
is
rolled
great.
ankle. It was an absolute
Rose.
firecracker of a match, as we knew it would be. First set.
Yep. But Andy's not far off. I mean, 11-8. I mean, it's not embarrassing, right?
Oh, not at all.
And there's
She's
been-
right there.
Yeah, she's in it. It's just like a couple of little things here and there. I see your dad over there. Is he helping Andy D?
Oh, we're actually all roommates this weekend. So.
Okay. So you might just want to flick a couple of messages over to
Yeah.
get in, mate. Get in. Take time off Rose. Rose is so quick.
She
The
is.
only thing you can do is take time off that girl.
Take time
If you
off her
thought-
and try and give her a dipping ball as opposed to
Yes.
something that's high.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, nothing. Nothing sitting.
But yeah, Andy's right there.
Yeah, I agree. So this is funny. The refs are all having a chat and the players are ready.
They're like, can we get this rolling, please?
So only, I was going to say only in Australia, but we're not. We're in New Zealand.
Are you good? 0-0.
Oh, well done.
Oh,
If
wow.
it was in.
Line out.
Yes.
Yes,
It was
there you
in.
go.
0-0.
Oh, too good.
Oh, great passing shot there by Rose. I'm not sure if you noticed then, but when Andy served, she almost crossed the plane as she served. She was so hugging the tee so hard that she almost crossed over.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on that. See if that's something that she does.
I think she's just covering that backhand. I think she... Oh. Rose is like, what did you do?
She had a juicy ball there and a whole open court to the backhand.
And sometimes if you just like look up instead of keep your eye on the ball, it can make the difference, doesn't it?
I've never done that. I wouldn't know.
No, I've never seen you. Oh! Good job, Andy. There it is.
1-0.
Oh, just a little bit too hard.
Yeah, it's all about using that spin rather than pushing the ball to get the angles.
And the shorter angles, like...
Yes.
I mean, I like the fact that Andy hits it so deep because it does keep Rose back off that baseline, right? So she can't come in. But I really then, if she hits the other end of the court, I'd really like to see a roll.
Yes, definitely. And some of her best points have been that short cross-court forehand roll that she's been doing.
Yeah, it's not a deep one, but that's, I think...
And that's
I feel like Andy was a bit lucky to get away with that.
Yeah, she was.
2-0. Side out.
Side out here for Rose. Time to put some points on the board in this second set.
Look at the way it dips.
Oh, fantastic play there from Rose.
And you know what? If you're coming in and someone's painting lines on you,
you just got to clap and say, too
good job.
And that can be deflating, because you think you're doing the right thing coming forward, and then you get burnt a few times, and then you start to retreat. But it's actually, it can only go on so long. Like, I feel like you've got to stick to the strategy for the long term, and at least for a few more points.
Well, Andy there has stayed back.
Yeah.
Well, she's pushing in now. So keep her pinned, and then off you
There
go.
we go.
Thank you.
Great play.
That was smart.
2-1.
Oh, again. Popped a few times off that side. Skidding off the line, is it?
Yeah, it might be something on the surface. Potentially, if Andy can find that spot a few more times, she'll be happy.
Yep.
3-1.
Oh, my goodness. We did talk about the roll, but we didn't mean for it to be that sharp.
No, well, I don't think she's going to argue.
We'll take
Rose
it.
has called time out there. All right, I have another question for you.
Sure.
Have you got any hidden talent or skill? Or both?
Ooh.
Anything. Something no one knows. What can you do? Like I worked out before that Aaron apparently is a legend at Mario Kart.
I can scull a beer pretty quickly. I'm not sure if that's...
Oh, my goodness. Righto. I might have to see that. I've never seen that. Okay. I can't do that, but very good. Any other hidden skill or talent, or is that it?
A bit of a nerd, but I love colouring in, so I can stay in between the lines really well.
Wow. There you go. I got a fun fact for you. I'm actually left-handed. People don't know that. Yeah. So I was born lefty. I got changed righty in grade 4. But I can only colour left-handed. I cannot colour right-handed. It's my fine motor versus gross motor.
Wow.
Yeah,
that is
I can write
interesting.
ambidextrous. I can do either. But some things I can only do left-handed, like play pool. I can only play it left-handed. I mean, not successfully. I'm not the most amazing at pool. I play golf left-handed or right-handed, depending on what shot I want to hit.
That I did not know.
Yeah, it's a fun fact. Here we go. Nice shot.
Oh, wow. Painting
that
the
was
lines.
a stand and deliver one, wasn't it?
It was. Oh, just pushing that one long.
Yeah. Do you think that's because she's taking the intent off the ball. Like she's just trying to get it deep. But
Yeah, correct. Where I feel like it's this, like we spoke about, the angles and the spin is what's actually
working
for
her,
her. So that's what she should be focusing on.
4-1.
Oh, Rose almost had that. It was a great run.
Yeah. Rose looks a little unhappy with herself.
Yeah, she's a little bit deflated at the moment.
Yeah.
I feel like she's not playing that bad, and that can be deflating when you're down 4-1 and you're actually playing well.
Yeah. Oh, look, you just got to hang in. Anything can happen, right?
You do. It's a game of momentum. Singles more than any other discipline in pickleball, for sure.
Oh! Now, that was interesting. That's the first high ball floater, I would say,
Yeah.
that has sat that high, and
1-5.
Andy's missed it. I wonder if that will sit in Rose's head.
Yeah,
That was too good.
Yeah.
I feel like she just tried that a little bit higher and then didn't expect Andy to come in.
Yeah.
5-1.
Yeah, I don't think you can
Nice
do that.
roll
down the
there from
line.
Rose.
Yeah. But I feel like Andy got in trouble when she sliced that ball
Yes.
down the line.
Yeah, 100%.
I think that's a cross. If you're going to slice it, it's got to go
Has to-
cross,
yeah.
doesn't it?
Yeah, Rose was just sitting there waiting for it.
Yeah, you've got to push her at least out of position to hopefully get her to take her hand off the paddle
Yeah,
and
100%.
force Rose into doing a slice back to you at least.
1-5.
Oh, wow. That's just too good. Too
Jeez.
good. There's nothing.
Andy was nearly on the ground hitting
Oh.
that ball.
5-1.
That's a clinic on how to hit a backhand.
Yeah,
That's
I
how low
reckon.
you need to get.
She's been watching Summer. Although Andy came out with a great backhand
Oh, she
straight
did.
up. Or just outside.
Side out.
And Rose too. Rose has
Oh.
an amazing backhand. There's so many.
We could sit here all day and talk about how wonderful these two players are.
Definitely.
And we're talking about how underrated mental health is on a court. Like, you know,
Oh, yeah.
nicely done.
Beautiful play there.
You know, I don't think, I mean, a lot of pros train, but they don't necessarily train their mental state. They don't train when they're losing as such, and
5-1.
they don't train when they're under pressure, which is so important because that's when it counts.
Definitely.
You know, anyone,
Side out.
look at
Beautiful play there from Rose. She's
Like-
fighting hard here.
isn't she? Anyone can stand and deliver, I think, when they're up.
Yes.
You know, it's very easy, but can you stand and deliver when it's down, when you're losing?
100%. I was actually speaking to Yuvi on my Gold Coast Glory team about this earlier. He does a lot of visualization. So he actually had me send him pictures of the court so that he could use it in his meditation and his visualization exercises that he does to get in the
That's
zone.
next level.
It is, because allegedly, or apparently your brain doesn't know the difference between a real or an imagined
That's correct.
sort of memory.
Like
so
a
if you
dream.
can, yeah, like a dream. So if you sort of visualize what you want to happen in a match, your brain actually doesn't know if that's happened before or not.
I like it.
So I thought that was a
I
really good
wonder
strategy.
though, like,
3-5.
I don't think that'd work for me.
No?
No, I'm not. I think everyone processes differently.
Yeah, correct.
So I feel like what might work for him might not work, say, for me or someone else, but it would work for, you know, I think you just got to find your niche
Your
of
thing.
what works. What
Correct.
works for you? Do you do the visualization?
It's not something I've done before. It's something I'd love to experiment with for
Yeah.
sure.
We should totally have a clinic on it.
Yeah. So we're in a timeout here now. So Rose has had a really good claw back here. She's now at 4-5.
Yeah, agreed.
We've got Coach Mike over there in Rose's ear giving
Yep.
a few more tips.
Yep.
We've got Jared, the ultimate wag, giving Andy some tips.
Yep. I feel like Mike's just sort of saying, "Hey, mate, you're doing everything right. Like, you're in it. It's not like you're not doing silly things. It's just that Andy's pushed in and come in on a couple of things and got it. Andy's got a big smile there.
15 seconds.
So what's your, if you had a ick in pickleball, what would it be?
Ooh.
All these questions, mate. I just read a book.
I don't like people not paddle tapping. That's annoying.
Oh, that is no, that's rude. Oh, nice.
Oh, what a get.
All right, let me guess what Mike said. Oh, Oh!
Great point from both ladies there.
Mike
We're all
said
tied
roll
up.
her out. Roll her out on that drive. Roll her,
Oh,
roll
yeah.
her, roll
Yes.
Andy
Yes,
on the
correct.
wings, and then attack. Oh, that's a good shot. Also a good shot, and then attack her.
Fantastic, yeah.
Yeah,
Definite momentum shift here
yeah.
again.
And her energy's back up.
Correct.
Maybe she had a red frog. Do you think?
Maybe.
6-5.
Oh, that's a good shot. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow, Rose.
Jeez. That came out of nowhere too.
And to see trying to, like, returning wide on Rose it's really tough, especially to her forehand like that. She's got that roll, those angles, so I don't really like returning that wide.
No.
Like mid court, like on either direction or directly down the middle, I feel is probably the best return against someone like Rose. That's a beautiful
smart
roll.
shot. Yep. And like we talk about rolls, but how relaxed mentally have you got to be to hit one?
Oh, yeah.
You know,
do.
like you can't be tight and trying to hit a roll, right? So for everyone at home that wants to go, oh, roll's a great thing to do. When you're under pressure, it's difficult.
It is very difficult.
Yeah. So you sort of probably got to go back to a game that you know until you're comfortable enough to
Absolutely.
start moving that ball.
And it's a ball you have to hit with time. Like you can't hit rolls like late.
Yep.
So it's like you have to be in position. It's all a lot of it's about footwork and
timeout.
and preparation.
Yep.
To hit those rolls.
I got another question for you. If you're playing a match and you need 2 points to win and there's 1 minute left on the clock, are you someone that wants to know? Or do you just want to play?
I just want to play.
Right. See, now that's interesting, right? So when I was in India and I had my team together, I said, I want you to all be aware that everyone's different. They're like, no, we're the same. I'm like, that's cool. But I asked them exactly that question. And the first person that answered it, surprise, surprise, was a boy. I said, of course I want to know. Of course I want to know. Like, who wouldn't? And the next guy said, I don't want to know. And then, it went on. Like, it was pretty split. So
6-7.
I'll come back to that in a minute.
6-7 here.
Yep. So 6-7. Oh, I pressed it. Yeah. So it's interesting to also understand what your teammates are like.
7-7.
It's not always about you. And what you might impart to your teammate might actually have the opposite effect.
So true.
Oh, well done.
Side out.
It's like Rose has found another gear here at the moment. Really trying hard to close out this set.
She's pressing
She is.
Andy, isn't she?
She's putting a lot of pressure on her.
Yeah. Oh, she knew what she wanted.
A little bit of cat and mouse there from Andy. Taking the pace off, but that's what you've got to do. You've just got to give Rose a ball that's dipping.
Yep.
You'd rather deal with almost like a dink from Rose than what you would like a high volley. That's for sure. Rose is
Nice.
in. And this is trouble.
Oh!
Oh, she almost got herself out of
Andy
strife
read
there.
that smash so well.
She did.
Like literally standing in that back corner. Left the court open and Rose still hit it there.
Because Rose has so many good angles and she can change it at the last minute.
Yes.
So I'm almost surprised she didn't.
Look at that whip. Oh. Oh,
wow,
Andy
Andy.
says, I'll take that. Thank you very much. I think she hit that out of court.
She was like, I was just about to say, she was peppering Rose's forehand and sort of, the point was still kind of neutral. But then she's like, nope, that's not working. And then she did the exact same thing to the backhand until she got something she was comfortable to come in on and then bam.
Take it out of the air. And we've all seen how successful Andy is at taking a drive out of the air.
Oh, that's a beautiful approach shot from Rose. Just too good. So deep and hard. Really had Andy on the back foot there.
Andy's sucking in the air. I'm sure they both are. Oh, how
Right
good of that
idea.
from
Right
Rose,
idea.
though.
Yeah, that
Like-
was. She's playing incredible right now. She's really pushing Andy off the court.
Mike's going for a run.
8-7.
So Rose is edged back in front here. Now 8-7 in the second set.
Oh, yeah.
Great court coverage there from Andy.
She sort of baited her. I think she...
Yeah, she did. There was a gap. There was a clear gap there, but then she closed it really
She
quickly.
decelerated and then went, yep, bang, thank you, I'll take it. So good job, Andy. Nicely done. Again, I think she baited her.
Yeah, and
Good
that's
job.
it. The serve down the middle gave Rose nothing to work with.
That's it. Had to hit it straight back at her,
Yeah.
didn't she?
All
Wow.
tied up again at 8-8.
Oh. Timeout.
Timeout.
Back comes Mike.
It just kissed the tape. That was actually a really nice looking approach shot from Rose.
I feel like when Rose does that, she's either thinking about the next shot or she's just looking.
Yes.
She's looking up, going, all right, that's it. What's the next ball?
Yeah,
And
she's a little bit of ahead of herself, but
Yeah.
it was great strategy.
never happens to you either.
Oh,
does
no,
it?
never.
No. I haven't seen you miss a ball since 2018.
You know, I haven't missed a single ball in singles this whole morning.
Is that true?
Yeah,
Are
it's because
you-
I didn't play singles.
I was like, where are you, mate? Why aren't you in the phone? Who are you playing doubles and mixed with?
I am playing mixed tomorrow with George Wall.
Whoa.
We've got to do some heavy lifting
Cool.
tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, who you got?
No, I just meant because, you know, it's George Wall. I've got to carry him, don't I? So
Always. Yeah.
And then the following day in women's doubles, I'm playing with Jamie Haas from Hawaii.
Oh, sweet. Such a great player.
Yeah, great
so
energy.
tenacious, yeah.
Well, double lefty combo, which will be fun.
Yep, that'll be fun. You'll be right.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well done.
great response there from Rose.
Straight back in behind that forehand. So Andy was ready to run out to that backhand. She left the gap again, but Rose went, I'm not having that.
8-9.
Nice shot.
Oh, just both staying back here. Here we go. Now Rose is in. Andy going for the rolls. And away it goes. Great play there from Rose. It almost looks at the moment like Andy is, she's hitting a ground stroke and then almost like assessing, like waiting. Where you'll find when Rose hits her, she almost immediately follows it in. Like she just follows
moves.
it. She trusts the ball and she follows it in. Where Andy has that little bit of hesitation.
But see, I mean, Andy's reasonably new, right? But
Correct.
Andy knows the second it comes off her paddle what it is.
Yes.
So she should be trusting exactly what you said. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that was
That's
better.
a lot more instinctive. Oh, she's got it.
And Rose is there.
Oh, what a rally.
Great point there from both ladies. And this is why they're in the gold medal match, Coco.
Oh, that's why they're there and not us. I don't think in any world I was built for singles.
10-9.
I did play skinny singles and went never again.
Oh, you're a beast at skinny singles.
Point engaged.
I actually...
Oh, that is
Oh,
the game.
2 minutes.
And we're going to a third, Coco.
wow. Out to a third game. Yeah, look, I played skinny singles, I will admit. Yeah. I actually prefer to play singles.
Me too. I love the open court. I feel like
Exactly what
skinny
it is.
singles is
Yeah.
like, I feel
I have
restricted.
handcuffed.
Yes,
I'm
handcuffed.
like, I'm looking, I've got the gap and I'm like, oh no, you can't hit them. I've got to go back. Damn. Like, you know. So I actually prefer, I realised my
singles.
mistake. Yeah, never to do that again. Or just don't play singles. Usually I hop out in the singles court and at the first ball and I've let the first serve or something and I serve the ball first and I'm like, what are you doing? That's the only thought that runs through my head. Why did you say yes to this? I've got no one to blame.
Yeah, and it's
Sarah.
also like you've got no one to lift you up when you're down, and the wins don't seem to me as satisfying when it's just you. Where it's like I feel like doubles when it's you and your partner it just means
you
so
just
much.
like feed off each other, right? I was the same in tennis. I always preferred the doubles component more than the singles.
So I was the same. Yeah.
I just think it's nice to share it
It is.
with someone. All right.
All right, game 3 about to be underway
Change
here.
ends at 6 points. Change ends. Are you ready, receiver? 0-0.
Here we go. This is it. Look at the angles they're getting.
Yeah. Apparently the dimensions of the court are not enough. They want to use the whole runway on either side as well.
Absolutely. Just as well, the court's not any bigger. Peppering Rose's backhand there.
That's a solid start from Andy here.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you noticed them, but the serve again down the tee to not give Rose any angles.
2-0.
The score.
2-0.
Sorry, guys. Just, we'll say it's a computer malfunction. Oh, look at that pickup.
Oh, fantastic.
Overshot it.
So well there to pick that ball up.
She needs a timeout, I think. At 3-zip, you got to be, come on. You got to be. No,
Andy's
she's
dialed
gonna
in
do
at the moment. She's just looking really confident. Again, the serve down the tee.
She's coming in. Look at that. So when
Yeah.
she's got, and that's fair. So that's what we were talking about before.
Timeout.
When someone looks a bit wounded, you've got them down, you've got them stretching, you've got their head down.
Yes.
And he's like, I'm coming.
I'm coming in now.
I'm coming in. Now that's clever.
And she's starting to dictate the
Rose
point.
is like, what's going on? Like,
Yeah, and Andy's dictating the
Yep.
point now. Whereas
Yep.
before I felt like she was reacting to what's happening from her. Like she was serving and then reacting to Rose's return. Where now she's going, no, I'm serving down the tee. I'm not giving you any angles to even with the return.
Oh, ow. That would hurt me. I'm such a sook. That would legit hurt.
That would
I'd
hurt
like
me.
cry.
4-0.
4-0. Okay, Rose needs to step it up here. She's looking a little bit panicked.
Oh,
she's up, she's down, she's up. Good effort there from Rose.
She needs to change her patterns.
She's looking very deflated.
Yeah. She's unhappy.
5-0.
She's a fighter. I'm sure she'll take it up a notch here.
Just overpressed it.
6-0. Change ends.
Just
1
trying
Change
to
ends.
force.
She gets a minute.
Oh, she's switching ends here. So
Yeah.
she gets another free timeout here.
Yep.
Go to the bench. She's
I have
a bit
another
upset.
question.
Yes.
Oh, it's unrelated to this event. So wait, go on.
I was just going to say, she's
Continue
just
with Rose.
looking. She needs to turn whatever energies. She looks like it's like a negative energy. She needs to turn this around and use it like fuel for the fire here.
Yep.
Like she isn't the ultimate competitor. She's a very seasoned tennis player. She's been playing pickleball for a couple of years now. I think, she needs to channel this in the right way, Rose, and bring
And
out
how
that.
many times have we seen her?
Yeah,
turn
she's
it
been.
around?
Oh, yeah, so many times.
I feel like Andy's a lot more assertive.
Yes.
Andy's looking now to take that ball out of the air, which is one of her bread and butter shots, I
Yes.
believe.
Correct.
On the run in. So it'll be interesting. Oh. My question is, do you play any musical instruments?
I had a little bit of a stint with an electric guitar.
Okay.
6-0.
Can't say I was very good at it, but I did have a lot of fun
Had a
trying.
try.
Started off with a
Yeah.
right-handed guitar and realised, good point here.
Oh, get up.
Oh,
Too
wow.
good.
Oh, wow, Andy.
Andy's got that.
She's locked in.
Yeah.
And Rose is playing, that was a great point. I really felt that was an important point for Rose. If Rose got that point, I feel like we might have seen another
Different.
momentum shift. Like it was just important. She needs one here.
Yeah. I feel like Rose has forgotten to hide her shots. It was a bit easily read. There you go.
Oh, there we go. That had to be good
Yep.
for the soul. She needs to kind of use this momentum right now. Get just a couple of points on the board just to build that confidence and just make it seem like it's in, the end is in sight, that she can take this match again.
Yep. Ooh.
Just
Keep
clipping
giving
the tape
Andy
there.
chances though, doesn't she? She's letting
Yeah.
her in.
7-0.
And we've got Rose staying back now.
Yep.
This is showing us where her confidence is right now.
Every smash.
Oh,
I mean,
good
Rose
hustle there
has
from
gotten
Rose.
away with it, but every smash has gone in that corner.
Yeah.
Into Andy's backhand corner.
It was good to see Rose finally get the confidence to come in on one of her shots.
Agreed.
And then obviously she got the point. She got the side out there. There we go.
Yep.
Back to her bread and butter.
Yeah, that's it. And that's when Rose is at her best, when she's doing that, right?
Yeah, and that's what I mean. When you're down, you start to think, oh, what am I doing? You know, you start to play into your opponent's hands sometimes, thinking, oh, my approach shots aren't good enough, so I may as well stay back. But she's just so good at getting the ball. You know, like, it doesn't have to be a perfect approach shot. She's so good on the move.
Yep.
She's really athletic, so she's got to trust her own game.
Oh,
There we
look
go.
at that. And that was well hidden. She held it a bit longer.
Yeah, she did. She's definitely got a lot more confidence at
Yep.
the moment.
Sucking in the air. Both players.
2-7.
Oh, same place.
Yeah, she's really kept her in that backhand corner.
Yeah. Oh, ball's gone through. It's all right. Kiali's on it.
And a timeout here called from Andy. We can definitely, there's a big shift
Feel
here.
it, can't you?
Rose is just getting a little bit too close for comfort. So not
Yeah.
a bad idea here to take a breather.
Have a reassess. We've got two people in the corner now having a chat.
Yeah, just regroup here.
Yep. So who's your next match, Captain?
So we're playing the Western Vipers at 4:30 this afternoon. So looking
Yeah.
forward to that one. They've
you
obviously
go.
not had the best day yesterday. They had a 4-0 loss, but that could mean that they come out absolutely firing today and super hungry for the win. So
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a tough match for us. We'll be giving it our all. I'm excited for it.
Well, I haven't seen you not ever give your all. So, game face on. All right, here we go.
Time out left. Time in. 3-7.
3-7. Championship match. I feel
Wow,
like
that was a great
That's great.
approach there from Andy, and kind of gutsy because, like we said, it's not her favourite strategy, like coming forward, and she'd like to grind it out from the baseline, but she saw the opportunity.
But I feel like that's because Rose is predictable at the
Yes.
moment with where she's going. So Rose has had success in that forehand side.
7-3.
I think she's just got to... You can't let someone like Andy guess what you're doing. Oh, that's too good, Andy.
Yeah, she's
That is too good.
so solid right now.
Yep. She's got her confidence up. Andy's like, I'm in.
And it's like the error rate is 0
Yep.
right now as
Yeah.
well. She's just making good decisions.
And that's a frustration hit from Rose.
Everything's going the right way for Andy right now. Second timeout called.
Another timeout. I feel like, Rose isn't doing anything wrong. She's just got to potentially mix the ball up and get in
Yes,
so
correct.
that she can't, Andy just can't get over her and quickly set well. Andy's great in the run, but at the moment she just seems to be standing there waiting for Rose to
waiting for the ball to
to
she's
come to the
there.
paddle.
Yeah, that's
right?
right. Rose has really got to trust her game here. She's so good at moving in. She's just got to make that approach. Doesn't have to be perfect because she's so athletic.
Yep. That's it. Oh, was
And
not it.
just
Sorry, I
drifts
apologise.
wide.
Just drifts, yep. But
And we're
she
at match
had her.
point here for Andy.
She was going the wrong way. Here we go. 10-3. That's it.
Oh, anticlimactic end to what was an
Oh,
incredible
it was
match, and both ladies just showing us how amazing the level is here in New Zealand at this PPA event.
Yeah. Now, is that the first PPA singles trophy for...
I believe it is
I
for
think
Andy.
it is for Andy.
Yeah,
That's it. For
that's an
singles?
yeah,
That's
fantastic.
very impressive. That's got to be a nice feeling.
very happy for Andy to see her get her first gold. Obviously disappointed for Rose because she did put it up in an amazing fight, and she started so strong.
Yep.
And you could see she was using her timeouts. She was trying to mix things up, but ultimately it just came down to Andy was reading her ball so well, and her error rate was 0.
Yes.
She really just didn't miss a ball.
That's it. No, I agree, and
both,
well done.
Both should be very proud of themselves to get this far and to put on such a great match.
Yep. And look as we said, I mean, Rose looked very commanding in that first game.
Indeed.
So Andy managed to grind away, and very few errors were coming off the paddle of Rose initially.
Yeah.
And then Andy got it together and worked out a few little strategies of how to get round her, started reading what she was up to, and what an epic finish. So
it's fantastic.
Congratulations to Andy. All right, guys, we might leave it there. Coming up is the men's gold match for the pros. We'll see you soon. Thanks for joining me.
What's your duper?
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Okay.
Hi guys, welcome back. We are here on singles day. We have the grand final of the men's pro. And next to me, I have the amazing captain of the Stars, Jay. Welcome.
Hey guys, thanks Coco. And that's right, it's Jay Gribble. I know people like to say Jai, but honestly,
Why do they do that?
I think it's an Aussie thing, right? J-I.
Yeah, right.
lot of
We're just a
Aussies
bit
like
weird.
Jai.
Right.
I don't mind it, you know. I'm easygoing. You know, people, as long as you know my name,
That's enough.
That's good. That's
The
good.
captain, the man.
Captain of the Stars, that's right. But
yeah. And how did you guys
excited.
go yesterday?
We had a tough loss to the other New Zealand team. They're a great team as well. But honestly, it was 3-1 overall, but each game was 1 or 2 points here or there. And, you know, an MLP with rally scoring, that's unfortunately, that's
the way it
that's
goes,
how it
isn't
goes
it?
sometimes. But excited for today. But anyways,
Would you like to introduce our players?
Definitely. We have Kenta and Honkit, or known as Jack Wong. I've actually played Jack twice, I believe. Haven't beaten him yet, but
Close?
Unfortunately, I think
Jay.
maybe the first time, maybe a little bit, but I think he just started playing. So, but Kenta never played him, but both these guys, as you'll see soon, they're amazing athletes, amazing touch on the ball, great competitors, and look, I think if they both play to a level, it's going to be a great final.
Yep. I did have the pleasure of drafting Kenta Mish into the WPBL. It was a brilliant choice, great player. And there we go. Thanks for coming. I feel like that's going to be important against someone like Jack Wong, is to take that time by approaching the net where you can.
Yeah, definitely. Both these guys.
Oh, yeah! Take that. Sorry, Jay.
No. That's an unreal shot. Great forehand from there. Third shot forehand, but both these guys cover the kitchen unbelievably well.
Don't they? Watching in the previous round, like Jack's drops from the base are just insane. You know, like you've got to be on it. Lucas pushed him to a third. Lucas Pascoe. Oh,
wow!
And again,
this
free
is a great
swinging.
start. It's a great start from Kenta. This is what he wants. If you can get those quick points against Jack, that's huge, because he'll make you work for the points. This is a great start.
Oh, wow. Far out.
There's that first cat and mouse. I'm sure there's going to be plenty more, but you know, if you're watching at home, just really watch how kind of Jack moves around the court. It's very impressive.
Yeah, I'd probably favour Jack in a cat and mouse game. I think Kenta's going to be more suited to... Oh! Ooh. Kenta, yeah, I think... Oh, Jack called his out.
No, I think he's asking.
Oh, ball was good. Okay.
Okay,
so it's
he
Kenta's.
asked. Okay, he was asking on that one.
So I have a question for you, Jay.
Yeah.
If you could steal 2 things off another pro player and put them in your little toolbox for you as one of your weapons, what would you pick? And who would it be off?
So,
any player.
Yeah, that's a great question. Look, I mean, these guys are playing, so obviously they have something special to be in the finals. One thing for sure is moving like Jack. That would be, that would be
like
great.
That. You move pretty well.
I do. Maybe a bit more time in the hot yoga might help me out. But yeah, I think one of Jack's, I guess, not superpower, but one of his strengths is his movement. You know, he's not a big guy, but when you play him, he makes the court feel small. And just his movement is
he's everywhere.
Is outstanding. And the other person would be Kenta. I watched him in his semis against Mitch, and his backhand, especially that cross,
That roll.
that's money. You know,
Yeah.
I go to Vegas with that backhand.
You back it?
I would back that. Yeah. So I think,
They're the two.
yeah, I think those two for sure. And that's why in the final, guys, they've got that little extra special something.
Nice.
Speaking of that backhand,
Yeah.
there it is, guys. Like it's very compact, great contact point, and I think just the way he uses that left hand to really come around it and hit that. I mean, the angle is just untouchable.
Got to be careful doing it time and time again, though.
Yeah.
I mean, that floating a bit high didn't dip
Yeah,
at one's feet.
it'll be good to see how these guys adjust to different patterns they're seeing. They're both super smart guys, so I know, a lot of adjustments going to happen.
Yeah. Oh, just ahead of himself.
Maybe not that backhand. I think
You'll leave that one on the
yeah,
shelf.
I'll leave that one.
Yeah.
I prefer my backhand return, but that third or fifth shot.
Oh.
Yeah, it's crafty.
Yeah, Kenta sort of reads the first ball off Jack really well when he's at the kitchen. I feel like he's on it, but then the second and third ball he gets a bit lost because Jack just holds it so well on the paddle.
He does, and that's where the movement really helps out. He's so early; he can really just hold it, and then
Decide what he wants to do.
decide what he really wants to do.
Have you got any hidden talents or skills, Jay?
Coco, I got so many.
Or name one. Name your best hidden talent or skill. Can't be pickleball.
Yeah, of course, not pickleball.
People
related.
say pickleball. I'm like, nah, mate. That's off limits.
I got more talents. I'm a great DJ.
Are you?
Yeah,
Ah.
I've actually I've
Bit
DJed.
musically minded.
Yeah. Juggling, I can.
Yeah.
I'm a great juggler.
How many?
So sign me up to the circus.
Righto.
I could do 4.
Wow.
So some people are like, oh, that's easy.
That's not that easy.
But text me. I want to.
Text me. Send me a video,
Yeah.
you should say.
Find me on Instagram. You know where I'm at.
Oh, he's read it.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh. He's trying to be too cute. He's forced.
Yeah. But that's
how
Jack's
quick he is.
game in a sense, right?
Yeah.
He makes you hit that extra shot and gets in your mind a little bit.
So you might end up pressing more than you normally would.
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean, because I guess many other players that drop would be a point.
Yeah.
But Jack just getting there, just even making a good play at it as well. It's not an easy shot for Kenta to make. Eight four.
Paul's gone through again.
It's gone through.
Oh, I think he's running around.
But this is a great start for Kenta. If you're in his camp, this is a very positive start.
Yep. So it seems that Aiko's his coach.
Yeah.
So she's having a crack, the wife, on the corner, saying, do this, do that. I had a little bit of a word to him and just said, like, you play so free when you're relaxed, obviously, as we all do. But, like when you tighten, you tend to push that backhand, so try and just drop that paddle and exhale as you hit. He seems to have done that. Aiko's like, I will tell him. I'm like, very good. Oh, that was well done.
This is great.
Yeah.
10-4, I believe now. Yeah, this is a great start.
You wouldn't think so, hey? Like, Kenta's really kept Jack in his box, so to speak. Oh, no, not there. Now I do something silly.
Yeah. I would say Kenta has the advantage. He has a heavier ball than Jack. It's like you saw at the free kind of points in that return. And even that easier third is really helping him out right now.
Yeah, it's really helping him attack it, isn't it? And putting us like that Jack on his back foot, trying to defend. Which I don't think Jack's used to that. He's used to a bit more time.
For sure.
Oh,
wow.
and take that for a game point.
Wow.
So that's the first game. Well done, Kenta. Nice and relaxed from Kenta there. Letting it free flow. And not being afraid to deliver it.
He looks free. He looks focused, which is what you want, especially in a final.
Yeah.
That's a great first game for him. Not much energy spent as well. That was a quick first game. So, honestly, it's a very good start for Kenta. This is what he wanted, I was expecting more cat and mouse in this game with more closer points, but Kenta's be able to keep it to, 5 shots, 6 shots, which is, I think, more in his favor.
Yeah,
the longer the points go, Jack really kind of wears you down. The craftiness comes out. So,
and the cat and mouse, Jack has generally won them more often than not, hasn't he? He's got over the top of him. So Kenta just not allowing Jack to play what he normally wants to play and is very successful at.
Yeah, but guys, I expect Jack to make quite a few adjustments right now.
Yep. He doesn't go away, does he?
Definitely not. He was a professional tennis player, now a professional pickleballer, so he has a ton of experience in this situation. He knows what's needed.
Oh, now normally Kenta has gone across into Jack's backhand, but this time he's ripped it into his forehand. Got the winner.
Bit of the mind games coming out, right?
Yeah.
It's like, well, if he knows, I know that he knows, I know that I'm going line, then he doesn't know that I know that he knows. So.
And then no one knows, but it works. Or it doesn't. Oh, that's a rare error from Jack.
That's interesting.
He's tried to drive that from so far down. All he really probably need to do is roll that over into Kenta's backhand. He's feeling the pressure, I think.
Maybe.
Oh, that's a first miss from Kenta.
Barely.
Yeah.
Just barely. I mean,
yeah.
That's the exact point he wants, Like I'm saying, that he's hitting a heavy serve right now, and for Jack, he's not the strongest or biggest guy, so it's doing well.
So that is an adjustment Jack's made. He's hitting it now down the line into Kenta's backhand. He's really trying to jam him up that way. He was trying into his, into Kenta's forehand. He was trying into his backhand before and getting towed left, right and centre for it. Oh. Oh my goodness! Wow,
just
what
misses
a rally!
It. But that's the movement of these guys. That's. I think we'll see more of these points now as they both kind of settle in.
Again, that's that tight, a little bit tight backhand. He wants it. His eyes light up, but he just grips his paddle a bit too tight.
Ooh.
Oh!
Just missed it. That was a great first volley by Kenta to really handle that Jack's backhand. It's a great mix-up.
He's really attacking that forehand now, isn't he? Yep. And
Yeah.
then comes into that backhand now.
Yeah.
So that's his switch.
I think he's trying to open up that backhand a little bit more,
So on the back of your DJ talent, can you play any instruments?
I can. So I played the drums for about 7 years.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh!
Oh!
Hold on. Come on. Oh!
Whoa!
No.
Kent has got the biggest smile on his face. He's
That's-
dodged the biggest bullet.
Oh, man. That's...
Jack
that's,
had him.
That's going to be a reel somewhere. That's a sexy shot right there.
And he's gone back into there's a bit of frustration. We haven't seen that from Jack yet.
I think he realizes that Kent has really come to play in this final. He's sharp. Oh, just missed it.
Just over pressing. I think before it was a bit more like Kenta was just, he was playing with intent, but he wasn't over playing.
Yeah.
I feel like he just tried to overplay that a bit too much.
Yeah.
Oh. That's out.
Yeah, I think he's realizing that Jack is kind of slowly stepping up, so that kind of pressure's creeping into him a little bit, especially mentally, you know.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
It's a big ball.
Yeah.
It's heavy.
Well, that's why I picked him. That was a good team selection.
That's a great selection. I think season 2 is coming up.
It is.
Later this year.
Is, yep.
Ooh.
Oh. Now, he has a tendency, though, Kenta, when he misses that first one to drop his shoulders a little bit.
Yeah.
So sometimes that one can turn into 2 or 3 for Kenta before he regains.
Let's see how he does.
Oh.
Wow. Oh.
Oh. Oh, that backhand. In this case, no. That is insane point.
His shoulders were big and open right there.
Yes, that's it.
He's not shying away from this opportunity for sure.
And swung freely, didn't he? He wasn't even hesitating.
He believes right now.
Yep. Oh.
I'm surprised he wanted to chip that one. I thought he would rip it again. Interesting choice, but 3-4, a little back and forth.
That was a great
return.
Straight down the middle, wasn't it? Really just choking him.
I think that helps, especially when we're playing with Jack. One of those players that if you give him angle, he loves it. He can create a lot off that.
And it's effortless for him to hit wings, isn't it? Like,
wow.
Again, he's in his head, I think. He's gotten under Jack's skin.
He's hitting that cross backy very well. It's a comfortable position for Jack right now. Wow.
And I'm thinking time out at this point. Like, if I'm Jack, I'm thinking, like, mate, I've got to do something to stop this man from running away with it. And we've got a timeout, so that was a good call from Jack. That's exactly what I'd do, because he's got to do something. What he's doing isn't working at the moment. And I think you've got to stop attacking that backhand at the moment. Got to get out of Kenta's backhand.
But, I mean, to be honest, both his wings are pretty dangerous right now.
Yeah, true.
He's feeling that forehand really well.
And he's so quick, he can't even jam Kenta up. He'll just move around it.
Yeah, no, Kenta's really... He's playing at a very high level. I think Jack realizes that. A little bit shaking the head right now. I don't think he can believe the shots that are coming. But,
they're insane.
Yeah.
I mean, like, when Kenta swings freely, nothing stops him.
Yeah.
6-3.
He's on.
All right.
Yeah, there you go. Look at the stare down from Kenta.
Kenta
Mish.
He wants that trophy.
I hope Eduardo Azario is watching this from his team.
Oh, yeah?
We always used to, Kenta Mish, even when he was playing singles, we'd call Eduardo Kenta Mish.
Oh, yeah?
Like if he hit one of those beautiful.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jack is trying to figure out what's going on right now.
Yeah.
He's figuring out.
But see, he had success when he rolled it out into Kenta's forehand at least.
Yeah.
And then hit the backhand on the run.
Yeah.
But I think he's a bit of a runaway train.
Wow. See, I mean, like,
There's nothing.
I mean, what do? You go to the forehand, crazy angle.
Yep.
Go to the backhand, crazy angle. I think even Jack's wondering.
What have I got to do?
I think go middle. Try and do deep return middle.
Yep.
Make him move around. See what side he prefers to head off.
But that's what I'm saying. I think Kenta's so quick, he'll get around it. I don't. Do you know what I mean? Like,
this is match point, I think.
Yeah, it is. Championship point. 10-3.
Wow. What a serve. It's over.
There's the middle ball.
It's over. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
He made it?
Did he make it?
Okay, yeah, I think he made it.
He's shaking his head.
I mean, that's how good it has to be from Jack right now to even get a side out. But this is a big uphill battle right now for Jack.
Smart shot.
Oh,
that's in. I like that loop ball. That really caused Jack to pop it like smooth back to give Kenta the attackable ball.
Let's see what happens.
Oh, he thought he had it too, I think. Oh.
Ah.
Yeah. He's got a grin.
Little shake.
Look, Kenta's tried 2 massive shots into Jack's backhand and unsuccessful. Jack's blocked both. I think I'd be opening the court on that forehand with a roll if I get the ball back.
Jack's a little bit uncharacteristic from Jack, but
he's trying to press, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
He's got to do anything he can.
That's that scoreboard pressure.
Yeah.
You know?
So I'd like to see, this will be interesting. Jack will come in. I'd like to see him go behind. There it is.
Wow.
There it is. Well done. What a big win.
Wow.
What a massive match.
That's
straight sets.
Huge. I mean, yeah. I
didn't expect that.
Did not. I apologize, viewers. I told you guys it'd be I mean, it was a great match.
I mean, it was a great match.
It was a great match. I mean, to win 4-3 against Jack, who's
arguably not losing anything at the moment, is he?
He's one of the best players in APAC in singles, especially in singles.
Yeah. And Kenta's fairly new.
Kenta,
so he's coming for it.
Kenta's always had such a strong singles game. I mean,
he's
been in America, playing the PPA tour in America. So I'm very happy for him to see the success. All the hard work does pay off.
Yeah, definitely.
And to put a performance like that in a final against a player like Jack, I mean, he'll have a few. Is this soju? What is that Japanese? Oh,
I'm going to leave that with you.
Yeah, I don't drink. I don't know what that's about. But I know that Jack will be disappointed that he didn't play. He didn't play how I guess
he wanted to play.
Yeah. But that's credit to Kenta. I mean,
well, if he did though, Jack would win. So Kenta couldn't allow him to get into that cat and mouse.
Yeah,
he
I mean, even in the cat and mouses, Kenta held his own fair share. It wasn't.
It wasn't a whitewash,
no,
but I wouldn't have liked to have seen the rallies go on and on.
Yeah, selfishly, I was hoping for like a 3-gamer, but I'm sure Kenta wasn't.
I think Kenta's pretty happy with that. He does have to go and play.
Kenta's stoked
for the Asia Aces.
Oh
yeah. I mean,
MLP's coming up.
Yeah,
now.
that's it. Yeah,
it's a long day for pros. With the individual events and the team event in the afternoon. Oh, that's so lovely up there.
Well, that's the coach, mate. She's got to stand there, right? Well, thank you so much for joining us, Jay.
Hey, great to be in the booth finally, and hopefully I'll make another appearance.
We'll let you, mate.
In the near future.
I'll come drag you over. No worries. Yeah. Well, thanks very much for watching.
No worries. Thanks, guys.
We're out of here. Thank you very much.
What's your duper?